I got a feeling.
Mike's alive.
from the shadow of the mountain is where we come to you live from Teton County, where your Evanston Red Devils get ready to take on the Jackson Hole Broncs in both the girls and boys matches. Good afternoon, everybody. Elan, Olliff, and Aaron Poling coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plain-Sire broadcast booth as we are about 33 minutes away from the start of this first matchup. It's the girls, the Lady Broncs taking on the Lady Red Devils. And we will get started with our pregame show brought to you by My Life Financial. My Life Financial, we do it different. We'll have our scene set right after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
You're turning 65 and retiring and have no clue what to do about Medicare. You own your own business or don't have health insurance. You know you need life insurance and don't know where to start. At My Life Financial, we can help with all these insurance needs. From Medicare supplements to finding the right health insurance plan and even dental and vision. We've got you covered. Call My Life Financial at 435-557-3170. That's My Life Financial at 435-557-3170. We do it different.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plain-Sire broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Aaron Poling coming to you live from Jackson, Wyoming. As we're going to turn that crowd mic down a little bit, we got the pregame music playing right in our ears. But, Aaron, it's time for our scene set brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Jackson comes in with 3 points, meaning they have one win, a conference win on the season. Evanston, though, coming off of a 4-0 loss over in Rock Springs back on March 31st. It has been a while since they've been on the pitch. But what do we remember from that first matchup between the Red Devils and the Lady Tigers?
Well, I mean, it was their first game. It's very, very clear that it was their first game. And, you know, when you can't get out on the pitch very often, it's real tough to pick up some serious momentum. So I'm glad they're playing 3 straight games. They're going to get a real opportunity here in the next few days to improve. But when you're unable to get out and build off of what you did at Rock Springs, it's really hard now that we had to wait almost, a week and a half for the next game. It's hard to build momentum that way. But the Red Devils have a great opportunity to build momentum heading into the weekend, and that starts today here in Jackson.
And it's going to be a bit of a challenge here today as, according to Max Preps, not Wild Preps, but Max Preps, this is the number 2 team in the state according to their ranking. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see how Evanston is able to manage this. And again, this is a team that has played 2 games, so this will be the 3rd game for Jackson, and Evanston their 2nd game. So once again, taking on an opponent that has a little bit more pitch time than themselves. Evanston in their white uniforms, red numerals, Jackson black uniforms, white numbers. That is our scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. We're going to step aside and we come back. We'll have more of our pregame show brought to you by My Life Financial on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth live from Jackson Hole High School. We're just under 30 minutes away from kickoff of our girls game. It's the Evanston Red Devils on the road to take on the Jackson Hole Broncs. We'll get the ladies started first. And when we come back, we'll have our pregame coaches show brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. When benefits matter. Usually we would get a chance to catch up with the Jackson Hole Broncs head coach, but with the schedule going on, 3 games in 3 days, we were not able to set that up. But when we come back after this extended commercial break, we will have Coach Carlin Barton of the Evanston Red Devils. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devils Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home, with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. And again, normally this is when we would launch into our coaches show brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency, where benefits matter. But we were not able to get a hold of the opposing coaches for today's matches. Understandable, it's only Wednesday. It's a packed week for everyone involved. Evanston not the only team playing 3 matches in 3 days. We're going to go ahead and take a step aside. When we come back, we'll have Coach Carlin Barton on the pregame coaches show brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency on the My Life Financial pregame show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve Uintah County residents. Visit our website today, uintahcountycd.com.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Here with Evanston Lady Red Devil head soccer coach Carlin Barton. And Coach Barton, looking back at that Rock Springs games, Rock Springs has kind of become a little bit of a girls' dynasty. But for the majority of that game, you guys really hung in there. And what was really impressive was your guys' defense. What was the message to the girls after that game?
Well, we had a lot of good things. I really wanted to focus on us getting corner kicks and not getting worried too much about having to build this big attack because we can't work on it in the gym very much. So I just said, let's just get the ball down there and get corner kicks. And we had 4 or 5 corner kicks against Rock Springs. And I want to say, I don't know if we've had any corner kicks against them for several years. So that was really exciting. But we connected. We had lots of times where we were connecting really well with passes, just slightly off. Like, I feel like if we had been on a field, those more passes would have been connected. We're just getting used to putting more oomph on that ball, on the turf rather than in the gym. But yeah, I thought we did really well. We did better than I thought we were going to do. And that's always a good thing as a coach, when they do better than you think they're going to do.
Coach, it's always a fun question mark when you start a sophomore in net, but Adeline May looked like she was up to the challenge on the 31st.
Yeah, she did great. In fact, we have these little money necklaces, and we have money players of the week. And Adelie got the money player of the week for her performance and goal against Rock Springs. She did great. I know she was very nervous, but yeah, she killed it. We were so happy to have her back there.
You mentioned she was nervous. Do you think that she's still nervous, or now that she's got one game under her belt, it'll be easier to kind of go through this 3-game stretch you guys are about to embark on?
I think she's still going to be nervous, but I think I'm hoping she has more confidence now. I think she was nervous for a game, and she felt like she couldn't do it, but I think now she knows she can do it. She's shown she can do it, and she can play back there with more confidence. But I think she's still going to be nervous. I mean, who's not when you start a game?
You guys will take on Jackson, start of a 3-game stretch. Jackson, the boys have been a dynasty for a while, but the girls have never been too far behind. Always a really talented team that they put out on the pitch. What are you guys expecting from the Lady Broncs today?
Well, I'm expecting what we always get with them. They combine really well, and they are good about getting with speed down that sideline, getting that ball crossed, and having someone finish. They are just great at that, and we tend to struggle a little bit with that. So hopefully we went over a bunch of stuff in practice yesterday in the gym. Hopefully we can work on that a little bit better. But yeah, Jackson's a great team, and they're going to come on strong. I feel like they're going to be in the running right up there with Thunder. So just making those transitions quicker is what we've been focusing on. So that is what I'm going to be looking for. If they are chasing a player to a certain area, are they then going to get back to their position quickly, or are they standing and resting? I'm looking for them to get back into their position quickly and then rest. So those quick transitions is what I'm looking for.
That's Coach Carlin Barton, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devil Soccer. Coach, thank you so much for the time today. Safe travels to Jackson. We cannot wait for this one. Of course, good luck. Anything else before we wrap this up?
Nope, we're just excited to play and be out in the field, and go Red Devils.
Big thank you to Coach Carlin Barton for joining us on our pregame coaches show, brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency. When we come back on our pregame show, brought to you by My Life Financial, we will have our pregame slice, brought to you by the Pie Hole. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on MyLocalRadio.com.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Take a bite into a sweet, delicious fruit pie complimented by the best pie crust ever made when you purchase a pie from the Pie Hole. The menu also includes sandwiches, soups, and salads for lunch or dinner. The Pie Hole, 1023 Main Street in Evanston. Love at first bite.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth here in Jackson Hole High School, just across the street from the Giant Stadium, which will be the host of the 2023 AA Wyoming American Legion State Baseball Tournament, July 24th through the 28th. And you can catch every game of that spectacular tournament on mylocalradio.com, as we will be bringing you both the single A and AA state tournaments for American Legion Baseball. So if baseball is your thing, keep mylocalradio.com in mind this summer. But it's on to the business here in the pitch as we go to our pregame slice, brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite in downtown Evanston. And Aaron, you look at what Evanston did well defensively. What's going to be the key to turning that defense into feeding the ball upfield to players like Kinsley Hinsey and J.C. Bardsley here this afternoon?
So I think they got to get more stops in the midfield. It's easier said than done, but if your midfielders can stop the attack and turn a quick counter, that's when a lot of the offense will come, is when you're able to turn it around, counter, and get the other defense when they're not set. So I think the midfield play is going to be where a lot of tonight's contest is going to be determined.
I would agree with that 100%. So the midfield play, of course, will be keeping an eye on Kinley Hinsey and Brinkley Frankum, as those two will lead the midfield today for Coach Carlin Barton. That is our pregame slice, brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite in downtown Evanston. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. This is the pregame show, brought to you by My Life Financial. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
At Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today, 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth, and now it's time to meet your Evanston Red Devils, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team.
Adelie May, sophomore.
Celeste Ayala Gomez, junior. Bailey Cazares, sophomore.
Kinley Kinsey, junior.
Jessica Ibarra, senior.
JC Bersley, junior.
Kyrie Worthy, senior. Jenna Nixon, senior. Paola Reyes, junior.
Callie Bell, senior.
Dana Kohler, freshman. Bella Levitt, sophomore.
Stella Dover, junior. Brinkley Frankham, senior. Addie Burton, junior.
Jocelyn Kaepnick, junior. Kayla Renova, junior.
And that is your Evanston Lady Red Devils, of course. That brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. And we've got about 10 minutes left till we kick off this matchup. Evanston, 3.5 hours away from Jackson. So it's quite a trip up here, especially on a weekday in the middle of the afternoon. So we welcome each and every one of you to our broadcast today, both from Evanston and Jackson. As we mentioned, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. If you couldn't get off work but would love to watch your team play, we are happy to provide that. And that's going to end our pregame show, brought to you by My Life Financial. My Life Financial, we do it different. We're going to go ahead and go straight to our live cam, and we'll fix that score bug. That's left over from the last game that we did. There we go.
Last year, it seems like.
Yeah, it does feel like last year. But, you know, you played a little bit of soccer in your day. I played 1 year in high school. You know, I can't imagine it's going to be very easy for the Red Devils to get readjusted. It's not an easy challenge ahead of them, especially since they haven't played since March 31st.
Yeah, that's what we talked about earlier in the pregame show, that it was nice that they're going to play 3 straight coming up because it allows them to really build momentum. It's hard to build momentum when you play one game, you have good things, you have positive things to build off. You obviously have some negatives with the loss, but if you're able to get out on the field, you can correct those negatives and turn them into more positives. But without being able to be on the field, that's just something that hasn't been possible for these Red Devils yet. But we're starting at 3-3. It's going to be long. It's going to be tiring. But I think it's going to allow the Red Devils to find their rhythm a bit.
Yeah, they'll play today at 3 o'clock against Jackson. And then it was supposed to be 2 home games against the Casper schools tomorrow and Friday. But as you can imagine, the field is still buried. And we'll be going to Tiger Stadium in Rock Springs, Wyoming to host Kelly Walsh tomorrow. Early day, though, guys. 11 o'clock girls kickoff. The boys will kick off at 1 p.m. We'll have pregame show, again, brought to you by My Life Financial at 10:30 tomorrow morning. And then the exact same times for Friday's matchup in Rock Springs against Natrona County. So, again, those are 11 and 1 with pregames starting at 10:30. Still 10 minutes away from the start of this one, and as we get ready to see how this one will turn out, you're watching Jackson warm up, and what's the impression you're kind of getting from Jackson in preparation for this one?
So I believe that was Rhodes in the goal, or in the cage, that in the orange. She has made some pretty good stops, getting up, getting down as they're rapid fire over here on the left side. Couple good shots, couple of strikers that look like they can pick out some corners, but I mean, it's really hard to tell in the context of warm-ups in soccer what exactly each team has, just because, you know, they're doing one-on-one drills. Soccer is an 11 versus an 11 sport, and it's really hard to tell. So I mean, I think it's going to be a good matchup. It's going to be a good early test as, once again, according to Max Preps, this is the number 2 team in the state. So it'll be a good early test for the Red Devils, really see where you stand. A little measuring stick game right off the bat, a couple of them with this one as well as Rock Springs last week.
And you heard Coach Barton talk about how she believes this Jackson team is going to be right there in the conversation for a state championship. And you look at the dynasty that the boys have built, the girls have always been just a little bit behind, but it seems like this year they might be closing that gap a little bit more. In Jackson, definitely a soccer town, trying to sweep the 4A state titles.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how everything turns out. We know that the Jackson boys team, they're going to be pretty solid, as they usually are every year, being, three straight defending state champions when they have given out the state title.
And maybe would have even make it 4 in a row if it wasn't for the canceled 2020 season. But yeah, Jackson, whenever you have them on the schedule, that's a circle it game, because it is a proving stick for your team. As Aaron Poling, you've got play-by-play this first one, and it's going to be a lot of fun here for game number 1.
Just under 8 minutes away from the opening kick, but we have the Jackson Hole varsity starting lineup, as it is the Jackson Hole Lady Bronx. You got number 8, Ava Flanagan. Number 10, Brooke Rogers. Number 11, Ella Steinberg. Number 12, Jordan Davis. Number 13, Caroline Motes Chavez. Number 14, in net, Raina Rhodes. Number 17, Piper Lee. Number 20, Madison Kramer. Number 26, Taya McLennan. Number 29, Tegan Ritter. And rounding out the starting 11 for the Jackson Hole Bronx is Melissa Maureen Jimenez.
So that is the starting lineup for the Bronx. Still awaiting the starting lineup for the Lady Red Devils of Evanston, as the sun begins to peek out just a little bit.
So with the sun out, it's nearly a perfect day to play. I mean, it's not overly warm. It's not overly cold. When the sun hits the field, I'd say it's probably about in the 50s, which, once you get going, is going to be nice, and it'll keep you nice and warm throughout the match. But when it gets behind the clouds, I'm struggling a bit. It's a little cold.
Yeah, definitely is. Again, we've been on the road for about 3.5 hours to get here in time to get set up and do this matchup. Just a programming note. Because we got to get back down to Evanston, we got an early morning tomorrow. At the conclusion of the boys' game, we are going to roll straight into the post-game show. And then, because we got to get packed up and get on the road. So at the conclusion of that boys' game, we're going to be having a very quick post-game show.
Yeah, it looks like we're about to get the starting lineups for the Evanston Red Devils. And we have them right here for the Red Devils starting. Number 4, Celeste Ayala Gomez. Number 7, Kinley Hinsey. Number 9, Kayla Renova. Number 10, JC Bardsley. Number 11, Kyrie Worthing. Number 12, Jaylee Higdon. Number 14, Callie Bell. Number 15, Dannon Kohler. Number 20, Brinkley Frankum. Number 31, Jocelyn Capner. And in net today for the Evanston Red Devils, number 99, Adelie May.
The sophomore who did a great job against Rock Springs, looking to keep things going. Man, you really couldn't think of a more difficult start to the season for the Lady Red Devils, as they're going to play a 2-time state championship qualifier in Rock Springs, and now they're going to play a team that looks to kind of get into that state championship game themselves in Jackson, and it's right off the bat. Then tomorrow it's Kelly Walsh at 11 a.m., and then Trona County, one of the team that actually ended the Lady Red Devil season last year, on Friday.
So one thing I noticed about the Jackson, the starting roster for the Lady Bronx is that they're pretty young. They have a couple of seniors on their roster, but for the most part, their starting 11 is filled up with underclassmen. So I mean, maybe if you can jump on them early, get a little youngster mistake out in the opening. But I think the opening 10 minutes for this game for the Red Devils, getting their legs back underneath them, it's going to be a challenge. But I think it's going to be key for them to come away, not necessarily with the lead in the opening 10, but come away with a clean 10 minutes to start this game. Build your confidence and kind of settle in, especially when you can't really get out and practice as much as you'd want.
And you mentioned the youth on Jackson Lady Bronx side this matchup. You know, there's a lot of youth on Evanston's as well. So, I mean, this is two young up-and-coming teams. However, the advantage that Evanston, I feel, has potentially, J.C. Bardsley, the #1 goal scorer for the Red Devils, she's back. Kinley Hinsey, she's another viable weapon as well. And, of course, Brinkley Frankham, who actually played her sophomore year in net, then moved out to the field, got a goal last year against Star Valley, and now she's become a very vital piece of this offensive midfield.
Yeah, it'll be interesting with 3:33 to go in the pregame. It'll be interesting to see how Jackson comes out to start as well. I mean, we're talking a lot about the Bronx, as I was correct the first time. But that's because we got about 10 minutes of air to fill, so you got to talk about both teams. But for the Bronx, though, it'll be interesting to see how they come out and attack this opening 10. We talked about it being important for the Lady Red Devils. It could be just as vital for the Bronx as they've played 2 games. You know, trying to get out on top of a team that doesn't necessarily have their legs under them, that's a huge advantage if they can do so. So that is why we talked about it being important for the Lady Red Devils to get out to a fresh 10.
You see on the score bug that Jackson has 3 points in the conference table right now, meaning the conference standings. And for the uninitiated, they don't do records. They don't go, oh, they're 1-2 or 1-0. It's they have this many points. It's 3 points for a win, no points for a loss. But you get 2 points, I believe, for a overtime win and overtime loss. I believe it's 1 point, but I'm not sure. I'll have to double check that. But they did change it to where you are rewarded for taking a team to extra time. But those 3 points is a win against Rock Springs, and it wasn't close. It was a fairly dominant victory for the Lady Bronx. So that's something to put in your hat if you are the Evanston Lady Red Devils, knowing, okay, we've played a team that lost to this team fairly one-sided. So that could come in as well.
Yeah, you can't let that get into your head, though. Just because a team was – you never know what team you're going to get on any given – the phrase goes, any given Sunday, you never know what you're going to get. But same thing here. That could have been maybe an otherworldly performance that the Bronx had.
Yep.
But you can't let that play into your head because half the battle is the mental game. And if you're already coming in thinking we lost to a team these guys beat pretty handedly, you're already halfway to losing the mental game.
And if of any sport, soccer seems to be the one where you can do everything right, but you get absolutely no payoff because maybe you do feed the ball forward. Maybe you do get some shots, but you get an otherworldly performance by a keeper. You make one mistake, the other team is able to put it in the net, and that could be the difference between victory and defeat here this afternoon. It really is anybody's game.
Got about 1:10 left before we do the official starting lineups as both teams will walk out on the field together. A little tradition that I've never seen in high school soccer before that they do out here in Wyoming. I really like it. It kind of mirrors like, a UEFA Champions League game where the referee comes out, grabs the ball, and then both teams walk out side by side, then line up. I think that's really cool that they do that out here, and I'm really excited for this. As this is going to be a fun matchup. It's early on. We're really going to see what these Red Devils have today. Just be able to bounce back from a tough first match score-wise. As you got to bounce back eventually, and why not bounce back today? As I think the Lady Red Devils, they look focused. They look like they had a pretty good warm-up, and I'm excited to see how they come out and attack this opening 10. I'm going to keep talking about the opening 10 until it's over, but then I'll keep talking about the opening 10.
Because that could be what happened.
It is definitely going to be important.
All right, we can turn that crowd mic back up now, it looks like.
What's probably important, Elan?
Those first 10 minutes.
The opening 10. As they hit the field. We're going to go to the crowd mic, and we're going to let the PA system guide you through the starting lineups one more time before we kick off here.
Before we do, a big thank you to Varsity Inc. for sponsoring our starting lineups throughout this whole season.
Match featuring the Evanston Red Devils. Coached by Carolyn Barton. And your Jackson Bronx, led by head coach Kristen Pizarro, and assisted by Jess Tucker, Janelyn McKay, Andrea Largy, Nate Goss-Wallner, Jess Fries, and Lulu Goss-Wallner. If at this time, if we could get everyone to please rise, remove your caps as we honor this community, our servicemen and women, and our nation with the playing of the national anthem. And now for the Evanston starters. Number 4, Celeste Ayala Gomez. Number 7, Kinley Hinsey. Number 9, Kayla Renova. Number 10, JC Bardsley. Number 11, Kyrie Worthington. Number 12, Jaylee Higdon. Number 14, Kaylee Bell. Number 15, Dannon Kohler. Number 20, Brickley Francom. Number 31, Jocelyn Capener. And finally, number 99, Adelie May. And now for your starters with Jackson Bronx. Number 8, Ava Flanagan. Number 10, Brooke Rogers. Number 11, Ella Steinberg. Number 12, Jordan Davis. Number 13, Carolyn Wotz Chavez. Number 14, Raina Rhodes. Number 17, Piper Lee. Number 20, Madison Kramer. Number 26, Taya McLennan. Number 29, Hagen Ritter. And finally, number 36, Melissa Morion Jimenez.
As we welcome you back
WHSA Student Advisory Council
inside
to use your voice to represent yourself.
the Union Wireless broadcast booth, we are just moments away from the opening kick.
Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast.
Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. So we apologize for that, but we are moments away
to join the ride
from the opening kick as the teams are going to shake hands before they start. It appears they're going to do that. We're just trying to figure out how to do it. There we go. Just moments away from opening kickoff here in Jackson, as it is a beautiful landscape. I mean, I don't know, if you've listened to any Rich broadcasts in football during the fall, you're going to hear me talk about the mountains. I love the mountains. I come from the flatlands of the Midwest. And just seeing these mountains, it's so incredible. And just having this soccer pitch just kind of nestled in between the mountains is really, really cool. Not very many better venues in high school soccer taking a ball game, huh, Elan?
Oh, no, not at all. And I mean, they also have the same thing going on at the football stadium just across the street. I mean, Jackson's kind of got their sports complex kind of right here. Right behind us is the high school where the gym is for volleyball and basketball. And then, of course, right across the street, you've got the football stadium and the baseball stadium all nestled right there. And they're all in this really picturesque, beautiful area.
We apologize, as I'm sure the microphones are picking up some of the wind, as it's a decently windy day. As if you can see on the camera, there are still snowbanks gathered around the field, but the field has no snow on it, and that is what matters as we are ready to go as Bardsley. JC Bardsley, that is, will approach the ball. She looks like she will get us underway. The officials counting the amount of players on the field. He's going to check with both keepers, check the watch.
Evanston in the white getting ready to kick off. Jackson in the black getting ready to play defense.
As the anticipation continues, as Dickie V says, as we are underway, anticipation keep me waiting as the Red Devils push it ahead into the attacking third, right away cleared out by the Bronx defense. The Bronx in their home black uniforms, white script across the back, says Jackson on the back of their uniforms, white script across the chest. The Red Devils, they're in their road whites, red numbers. As the Bronx look to attack, they play it downfield. Finding Moat Chavez as she's in the box. Opportunity with a left foot shot towards the goal. She scores. 30 seconds into the ball game, the Bronx lead 1-0 as Caroline Moat Chavez gets us on. Opens the scoring in the contest, 1-0 Bronx.
Just a beautiful through ball, really setting her up for success moving forward there.
That was a great ball on the back line. Unfortunately for the Red Devils, 30 seconds in, they trail 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. But Elan, good thing about giving up a goal that early is that you have nearly the full game to try to get back into this one, as they're going to play it deep out across the back line. Goal kick coming for the Bronx.
Yeah, now we'll get a first look at the goalkeeper, Raina Rhodes Jr.
Well, if you're the Red Devils, you got to shake it off. You got to shake it off. You're going to really test your mental here early on in this ball game, as you already conceded, but that's not the end of the world as the Bronx play it into the back third. That's number 26, Taya McLennan. She plays it ahead. Here come the Bronx on the attack. Flanagan is going to lose it out across the left wing sideline, as it'll be Red Devil throw on the far side. 38:50 to go here in the first half. The Red Devils trail 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. They will throw in. As they do on the right wing side. Popped up into the air by the back line of the Bronx. Bardsley looks to apply a little pressure, forces a turnover, nearly coming away with it are the Red Devils. Instead, the Bronx played ahead. Good step there on the back line as the Red Devils trying to pin the Bronx into their own end for a little bit. Bronx continue to move it. It's Morion Jimenez. They go to the back line. Piper Lee on the right wing, plays it up the sideline. Stenberg to the middle. Jimenez plays it back. Another nice ball across by the Bronx back line. Once again, this time it's Moat Chavez on sides. She cuts back, looks left, middle of the field, open, shot towards goal. Higdon getting her foot to that shot, or else that was in the left corner of the net. Elan, we were on line with that shot. It looked like it was labeled for the back of the net. Instead, the Red Devils get the defensive stop, and they clear it into the snow pile behind. That'll set up Steinberg for the corner. Fires into the box, nearly deflected off of the head of a Bronx. Ball stays in the air. Poked away for the moment. Here comes a fire and shot from the back line. Doesn't quite get out of bounds. Bronx continue to play it. Steinberg on the near side has it poked away by the Red Devils. Another corner.
Yeah, it looked like Dan and Kohler on that play on the other end, but Evanston's check that. That's Callie Bell, number 14. But right now, the Red Devils have got to get it out of this third.
Corner on the way. Steinberg into the box. Deflected with a volley. Just over top of the net.
Well, what do we talk about in the pregame show? The first 10 minutes are going to be vital. And sure enough, Jackson takes advantage of that first 10 minutes, have a 1-0 lead.
That was Taya McLennan who got her foot to it in the box with a very, very nice ball there from Ellis Steinberg. Goal kick for the Red Devils. They send it away up the right wing, deflected high into the air. The Bronx retake possession in the attacking half. Move it to the attacking third. Play it back to the middle where the Red Devils take over. Trying to play it back, they find Gomez. I take that back. That's Renova in the middle of the field. She spins, has it dispossessed. Pass to the side. They find Steinberg on the right wing. Just can't corral that in, or else she may have had a shot on goal. That ball eluded her, goes out the back line. It will be a goal kick with 35:51 to go in the first half, 1-0. The Bronx still lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Bronx opened scoring 30 seconds in, but since then, Evanston has been able to kind of get some type of defense going. We'll see how long they can carry that through.
Renova sends it to the right wing, skips over the leg of a Bronx defender. It'll be a Bronx throw-in. They go quickly. Steinberg on the right wing. Uses her body to shield. Plays it ahead, number 17. That's Piper Lee. Coming from her defensive back area. Tries to find a cross. Is able to do so. Cleared away by the Red Devils' back line. Morian Jimenez in the box. They continue. Steinberg, middle of the field. Finds McLennan. She fires a shot and she scores. Taya McLennan makes it 2-0 as she fires a shot from the top of the box. 35:04 to go in the half. Red Devils trail 2-0.
Yeah, Adelie May had tried to go for that one, but she just couldn't get to the right side quick enough.
It's a pretty good shot there from McLennan, and she was able to keep it low. It's much harder for the keeper to make the save when the ball is rolling along the ground versus when it's about shoulder height. Bardsley gets us underway again as Hinsey sends that all the way down to the keeper. Rhodes is able to pick it up. The Bronx reset the attack. They play it through the back end. That ball bounces up. Nice volley pass on the far side by the Bronx. They continue to move it ahead. Coming with speed. They try to find Steinberg right wing. She stops. Ball is played away there by number 15, Kohler, as she's able to clear it for the moment as she once again gets back on defense. Kohler with a nice clearance. Piper Lee's going to throw it in. She finds Morian Jimenez as they play it back. Resetting the attack, it's Jordan Davis. Broncos moved across the back line as they move to the middle of the field. Nice move there by McLennan as they fire a shot towards the goal. Nice job there for the moment as the Bronx are able to maintain possession. I thought May was going to be able to control that. They fire a shot towards the net. They score from the left wing. 3-0 early on. Bronx up over the Red Devils.
And Jackson definitely sending a message that Coach Barton was absolutely right about them. They are going to be in the conversation for a state championship the way that this team has been playing. I mean, Jackson, the boys, 3-time state champions, with the girls wanting to keep up with it as well.
Not quite sure who shot that, but by the reaction coming back, looks like Brooke Rogers will get credit for the goal. It's tough to see on our angle. Hinsey sends it again, and it goes all the way down to the keeper as Rhodes is able to play it away.
One thing Jackson is doing is that they're completing these short passes. They're making their job a little bit easier. Short pass, get rid of it. Short pass, get rid of it. And that's how Jackson has pretty much had, I would dare to say, almost 95% of the possession here.
Moriana Menez makes a move, dances in the middle of the field, sends the through ball, finds Moch Chavez on the left wing, fires a shot, and she scores again. Moch Chavez with her second of the contest. 4-0 Bronx, 33-19 left to go in the first half.
And this is a Jackson broadcast, but man, sometimes you just have to say, wow.
Moch Chavez makes it 4-0.
Or excuse me, this is an Evanston broadcast, sorry. We do welcome our friends from Jackson, but man, this has been an impressive showing for the Lady Bronx to start this thing out.
As Hinsey's going to fire it down, this time off the chest of the back line. Here come the Red Devils looking to set up an attack. Ball played across. It'll be out of bounds. It'll be Red Devil throw as the flag judge initially pointed the wrong way.
Higged in to throw it in for Evanston.
Throw it down the right wing. Tip to the corner as that ball's going to roll out across the back line. It will be a goal kick.
And just like that, Jackson's going to have more possession here, but this is an impressive start from the Bronx. Less than 10 minutes in, and they're up 4-0. Oh, how important were those first 10 minutes now? Could have been the whole game.
Yeah, we're not even through those 10 minutes. I promised I wouldn't talk about them until they were done. As Rhodes with a goal kick. Plays it to the back line defender on the near side. That's Piper Lee. Back to the middle as Bardsley nearly got her foot to it to take that away. Bronx look to continue the attack. Tough break there from for the Red Devils. That ball nearly bounced onto the foot of the attacking Red Devil. Instead, here come the Bronx down the near side. Nicely done there by Kohler to stop what probably would have been a 1v1 with the keeper. Bronx restart from the back line. Lee on the right wing. Pirouettes, turns, looks, tries to find Steinberg cutting down the wing. Kohler again. Tried to play it to the middle instead. Steinberg finds it. Nicely done there by number 9, Kayla Renova to step in front. Job's not finished yet. Bronx with the ball in the attacking third. It's McLennan. Finds Marion Jimenez. Bronx move it to the left wing, where we're going to get a whistle from the other game. Shot towards goals. Goal.
Wow. Just to skip her right into that left corner.
As it is 5-0 Bronx early on. I'm not sure who shot that. Did you see who shot that, Elan?
I did not. I was trying to focus on camera work, which is a little bit difficult when you're literally from the side of the field right now.
The PA system, or excuse me, the PA, they are giving the credit to Taya McLennan for her second of the call game. 5-0 her early on as Hinsey sends it all the way to Rhodes. Rhodes will set it up in the back line. And this has kind of been tough for the Red Devils as when they kick off, they've started on the back foot. As Hinsey has a powerful leg, and she's been able to send it to the keeper each time. Bronx move it through. It's Moat Chavez. Plays it back to Rogers. Bronx will play it from the back line. This is where a lot of their attack has come from, is their defensive third has been very good at sending balls through like that. May is going to get to this one as she slides on it. But they've been very good at sending away their players in the attacking third.
Well, we've seen a lot of pressure coming from Jackson as soon as they get the ball across that midfield stripe and just bring everyone trying to cash in. And so far, it's been successful. 5 goals in 10 minutes.
We have 30 minutes, 25 seconds left to go in the first half. We're going to take a quick commercial break. You're listening to Evanston Red Devils Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. We'll have more from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devils Soccer.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. 29:38 to go in the first half. Bronx up 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As we have an update on the player that was a little banged up, as that was Higdon on the right wing. Bardsley takes possession. Hopefully she's all right, as the Lady Red Devils, if you've been following along for most of their season, in every single sport it seems like they've been injury riddled, which you hate to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jaylee Higdon, she's a dancer, now 2-time state champion dancer, so very talented herself. But this is definitely a team that needs that defensive presence that she provides. So hopefully she's okay.
Addie Burton throws it in. Bronx are able to repossess.
It was Burton who checked in for Higdon, by the way.
They play it across the middle of the field. Nice step up there by Frankum to the middle of the field. See if Bardsley can get to it. Can't quite get there. Pass back to middle. Shot towards net is going to go just wide as the Red Devils had Rhodes with her back turned towards the play. It will be a goal kick, with 28:35 to go in the contest.
It's like Bardsley looking to try to give something to cheer about. This game is still early enough that, I mean, it's coming back from this deficit is a lot to ask for, but if you're going to start, you've got to start now.
If you're the Red Devils, you want to kind of build momentum.
Yeah.
I mean, you have 2 more games after this. And, you can't really do anything about the first 10 minutes of this ball game. But what you can do is you can start to build momentum for the next couple of matches. As here come the Bronx the other way. That's Steinberg in alone for the moment as a nice defensive play there by the Red Devils, able to clear it as we try to find the number. That's number 15, Kohler.
Yeah, Dannon Kohler, the freshman, doing a great job kind of going against McLennan one-on-one on that one, able to run in front of the ball and break up what would have been a one-on-one with the goalie situation.
Fancy little feint there by Madison Kramer as Bardsley is really pressuring the back four of the Bronx. Nice read there on the far end as they were able to get a takeaway the Red Devils were before it was dispossessed again. Moriana Menez plays it back to Lee. Middle of the field, that's Brooke Rogers dancing. To the wing, they go back to Mariana Menez. Nicely broke up there on the back line by Renova. Big collision on the far side. We get a whistle blown. Hopefully both players are all right. As it's going to be a free kick for the Bronx.
Trying to get a look at the sideline to see what's going on with Jaylee Higdon. But since we are ground level across from the benches, it's kind of hard to see what's going on, but we do hope she's okay.
Free kick Bronx. 26:43 to go in the first half. 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Bronx played into the box. Takes a bounce. Nicely defended there by Kohler again as she got her arm out of the way. Bronx retained possession of the attacking third. Renova's there to sweep it away as May's able to collect it before it goes across the back line. See what the Red Devils can do here as they look to build from the back. As May will drop kick. Over the head of Franklin. Bardsley first to touch it. Nutmegs the defender. Has some space. Looking for teammates to reinforce her. Plays it to the middle. Tries to find Kapner. Unable to do so. Moriana Menez regains possession. Nicely dispossessed there by Ala Gomez. Looking to attack. Can't quite connect with Frankum on the pass. Here come the Bronx back the other way.
Isla Gomez, one of the most underrated defenders on this side of the state this year.
Middle of the field. It's Moch Chavez. Has 2 goals already in the contest. Sends away McLennan, who also has 2 goals on the contest. Back to Mariana Menez. Moch Chavez dances. Back to Mariana Menez. Try to play it up the right wing. Cleared away by the back line of the Red Devils. Tough first touch there as they're able to regain possession. Nicely done there by the Red Devils on the far side. Trying to send it ahead to Bardsley, unable to do so. Back line of the Bronx are able to take care of that. Nice read there by Frankum, and she's able to punch it right back to that back line. Bronx look to reset. Played up the field for Moch Chavez. Too far as May is there to clean up.
It looks like we lost the camera. 1 second. Sorry about that.
Got a couple hat trick watches going on for the Bronx. Bronx will have the ball down the left wing. Nice cut back there from number 31, Lily Steinberg. Play it to the middle of the box. Off the knee of Gomez, back towards the goal, but Renova's going to clear that away as the Red Devils will reset their defense. Subs coming in.
Whole bunch of Bronx.
But the sub on the field for the Red Devils number 11. That's Kyrie Worthing. .24:05 to go in the first half. Bronx have it in the attacking third. They continue to dance with it before it's dispossessed for the moment as Mariana Menez gets it right back. Middle of the field. Finds Bryn Crabtree fresh into the game. Work it to the back line as Jordan Davis is going to play it safely back to Madison Kramer. Bronx continue to possess Jimenez. They play it back as the Bronx have really shown, Elan, that they like to play from the back line.
Yeah, and again, it's the pressure that they send from back there. It's almost like they're a basketball team who sends it out to the top of the arc so they can reset the offense and reset a play. But it's really impressive how precision these passing Bronx are.
McLennan has it dispossessed last second, able to fight for it back. Finds Crabtree on the right wing. Fires one across the goal mouth, That's going to go out of bounds as she was looking for Hillary Clark, the senior, on the far side. That'll roll out of bounds into the snow pile and will be a goal kick.
If you're Evanston right now, you just got to take a deep breath, forget about the scoreboard, and work on execution from this point of view. I mean, we're about halfway through the first half.
The good news, though, is the second 10 has been way better than the first 10.
Absolutely.
As they turn it over to Crabtree on the right wing. Sends it down the sideline for number 17, Piper Lee. She is unable to get there as it will be a goal kick. 22:22 left to go in the first half. 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We got to take a quick commercial break. More from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth after this commercial break. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. We'll be right back after this.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, EAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we are broadcasting a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com as Taya McLennan went for the hat trick a couple seconds ago, Elan. And, you know, between her and Moch Chavez, we're on double hat trick watch as the Bronx have really come out in the first 10 minutes. They really put a stamp on this game.
Yeah, I mean, the first 10 minutes where they got all 5 goals, and it's been an impressive performance there for the Jackson Bronx. I mean, we've heard that they are going to compete, be in the conversation for the state title, and if anything is to be believed, I mean, it's definitely this performance right here.
McCooey tried to split a couple defenders there, cleared away by the Red Devils. Played ahead. Lee steps in. Move it to the right wing as it's going to be called offsides as Crabtree was behind the defense. Another thing I've noticed, the Broncos really tried to work that ball from the right wing.
Yeah. They like it going from the right. They like dropping it back to set things and move forward and apply pressure. If you're Evanston right now, you've got to worry about executing your plan right now, especially with the defense missing a experienced defenseman in Jaylee Higdon, who went off the pitch earlier. And it looks like we've got Reyes coming on for the Red Devils.
That ball is cleared way out of the attacking or the defending third into the attacking third. That's quite a boot there as it's played back to the keeper. She's able to clear it. That's Rhodes, her first touch in a while. As nifty little footwork there from Moriana Menez sends it down the left wing. Here come the Bronx on the attack. Davis on the left wing. Cuts back to the middle, sends it into the box where it is abruptly cleared by Callie Bell. 18:30 to go in the first half. 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
We're seeing a similar situation play out here today that played out in Rock Springs. The defense is doing their part. I mean, you take the 5 goals, yes, are up there, but that was all in a flurry. But the defense has tightened up and done their part. It's trying to now feed that offense to give themselves some attacking chances. Has been kind of the challenge for the Red Devils today.
It's progressively getting better throughout the contest as we have 17:58 to go in the first half.
Another thing we got to mention, this is only the second time that Evanston has played a match, their first match, all the way back on March 31st. This historic winter has definitely put the Red Devils at a bit of a disadvantage. This is only the third match for Jackson as well.
As coming into the contest, the aforementioned Reyes, as she'll take a spot as a center back. Red Devils played ahead. Nicely done by the back line. There's no panic in this back line for the Bronx at all, Elan. They are very poised.
Well, you could say that really about the entire Jackson team. They just seem to know where each other is at, where they need to be, and they've got no problem just dispossessing Evanston and completely dominating possession here this afternoon.
McLennan spins back, fires one down across the left wing as she's looking to find Hillary Clark, as that will roll out of bounds. It'll be Red Devil throw. And that's really where they've made their money, Elan, on those through balls from the back line at about midfield. It's really where the Bronx have set up their attack. Nicely done there from Bardsley to dispossess for the moment as the Bronx get it right back. It almost feels like the second it touches the foot of an Evanston player, the Bronx are right there.
Well, what do they always say? It's not the first touch that matters the most, but the second. And Jackson definitely having the second touches in this one.
Throw in for the Bronx with 16:20 to go in the first half. 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Evanston trying to get themselves pumped up.
Played back across the middle of the field as Lee plays it ahead. Crabtree on the right wing. She'll get there. Surveys, takes one dribble, second touch. Plays it to the middle of the field where Addie May is able to clean it up. That's a good effort coming back by Kohler to kind of cut the angle off and force only a play towards goal as May's punt is going to one hop out of bounds. Bronx will throw.
Throwing coming up for Jackson in their own attacking third. Brinkley Frankham on defense on that one.
Davis surveys, middle of the field, finds Mariana Menez. Plays it ahead. It's Harmon getting her first touches of the contest. Red Devils played ahead. Nice move there at the midfield by Levitt. They played ahead. Red Devils first to it, waiting on some teammates. It's Worthing, spins back. Off a defender, out of bounds. Red Devils will get a corner.
And this is the first time we've seen Evanston kind of get a chance here on the attack. Kayla Renova checking in for Evanston. It's like coming in for Kinley Hinsey.
Corner kick coming up. Looks like Worthing will attack it with the right foot. Red Devils looking to open their account as they're yet to score this year as Frankham back to Renova, fires a shot towards the goal, just over the crossbar. As Renova gave it a go from outside the box. 14:20 to go in the first half. On the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, you see it's still 5-0 Bronx over the Red Devils. Rhodes plays it quickly to the back line. And this is, like we've talked about, this is the way that the Bronx want to play. They want to play from their back line up. I feel it gives them more space to their attackers to get behind the defenders. Red Devils able to dispossess. They lost it. Mariana Menez said her name quite a bit. She's been all over the midfield. Bronx just continue to push it up the field on the left wing. Number 15 in the black and white. We don't have her on our roster. We'll try to find her at halftime. Red Devils throw. Taken away again by the back line. This time it's Rogers. Surveys. Middle of the field. Finds McLennan. On the wing to Crabtree. May and Crabtree race for the ball as May is able to poke it away from Crabtree for the moment. She's going to have to retreat back to her cage. Played back to McLennan. 2-on-1 versus Kohler on the right wing. McLennan's able to spin back. Surveys. Passes the middle of the box. Poked away. Red Devils are first to it, and they'll clear it out as a nice defensive play there. But it looked like that was Brinkley Frankham coming all the way back to poke that one out across the back line. Corner kick for the Bronx with 12:50 to go in the first half. Piper Lee is going to take this free kick, or corner kick, excuse me, as they're attacking from the right corner down the near sidelines. We're trying to get the best shot we can. As Lee's arm up in the air, she'll approach into the box. Skips as it's poked out of bounds on a shot attempt from Mariana Menez. We got to take a quick break as you're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth when we come back. 5-0 Bronx on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Our community has so much to offer that nobody really needs to leave town. And that's a great thing with gas prices the way they are. But as the saying goes, not advertising is like throwing a big expensive party and not sending out any invitations. With My Local Radio, you can send out invitations to your business 4 times per day, every day, to thousands of current and prospective customers for only $12.50 per day. That's less than 2 cups of coffee at those big city coffee shops. Call the marketing professionals at My Local Radio today to send invitations to your business 4 times per day, every single day for just $12.50 per day. Call today at 789-8116. That's 789-8116.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth. Listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com as Kohler tried to make a move, dispossessed by Crabtree. She splits a defender, dances into the box, fires a shot towards goal, saved by Addie May. That's a great stop there. Has about a 5-foot shot there, going to about her chest. May gets her hands up, punches it out across the back line. 10 minutes to go, 5-0 Bronx on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
This is big for Evanston because it'd be so easy to lose confidence. It'd be so easy to lose any motivation right now when you look at the scoreboard. But Evanston's still fighting through this one. 10 minutes left in the first.
Corner kick coming up for the Bronx. Into the box. Skips over the head of a couple defenders found on the back wing. Through the legs of the backline defender. She's able to get to it. Plays it to Motes Chavez as they look to reset middle of the field all the way across for number 29. That's Tegan Ritter. Makes a move middle of the field. They go back on the right wing, finding Crabtree. Crabtree crosses in the box, poked away. Gomez, her clearance off the Bronx attacker to the back line. Race to the ball, punch back in, cleared away again by the back line of the Red Devils. Nice move at midfield by Bardsley to try to get away. And it's poked away again by a defender in black as the Bronx will continue the attack. It's Crabtree on the right wing. Tries to play it inside, is able to do so for the second. It's going to roll out of bounds across the end line into the snowbank as we're going to get a sub for the Red Devils. Coming in is Hinsey as she will replace. That's Bella Levitt. Goal kick on the way from the Red Devils. They got 8:30 to work with here in the first half. And Elan, what's really stood out to you outside of the 5 goals in this opening half hour?
What stood out is that Evanston's defense has been able to kind of clank down and make some plays. Again, it's the same issue we saw in Rock Springs. They just need a little bit more work on getting the ball forward to the foot of J.C. Bardsley. Kinsley Hinsey back in the game after a little bit of a rest. Maybe coach senses there might be something there, an opportunity for them.
As Bardsley plays it ahead, race for the ball. Frankham trying to beat Davis. Davis first to it. Uses a body to shield off the ball. Rolls out of bounds. It's actually going to be a Red Devil throw-in as they're going to call deflection from the field judge. Davis is perplexed to say the least.
Now you got Callie ready to throw it in.
First touch goes to the Bronx. Bardsley steps into a kick, runs into a defender. That's a good play there from Moch Chavez. As Gomez is going to be the first one to it for the Red Devils. Plays it back to the middle. Poked away, stolen by Moch Chavez. Plays it ahead. Steinberg dances across the box into the attacking zone. Fires a shot. Save made by Addie May. Rebound for the Bronx. First to it. Shot. Save again by Addie May.
There you go. The sophomore definitely showed her potential against Rock Springs. And here in game 2 of the season, she's doing the exact same thing. Give her a few more years in net. I mean, she's getting started early, so we got a chance to really develop a good keeper here for the Lady Red Devils.
Nicely done on the back line there by the Red Devils, except they played it to the middle where it's taken by Steinberg. This game could easily be probably double digits to nothing if it wasn't for May. As Crabtree on the right wing dances, tries to nutmeg the defender. Nicely done there by number 14. That's Callie Bell as she plays it out of bounds, throw in to the Bronx.
Trying to see if I can see the score for the boys JV game happening over there. Just to our left.
As we're going to get a substitution for the Bronx into the game. For the Bronx, number 32, Hillary Clark, the senior. As it looks like she's going to run all the way across the field to the throw-in. Broncos throw it in. They're there, shot towards goal. That's a nice shot there. By, it looks like Rogers. As we'll try to get the number. As we believe that was number 18. That was McKaylee Harmon that punched it over the top. As that was a heck of a chip shot from the right wing. Nothing May could do about that one. As 6-0 here on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 5:44 to go in the first half as Gomez plays it forward. Stolen there by Moch Chavez. Punched back as the Red Devils Hinsey looks to send away Bardsley. Second touch, nearly stolen there as Ibarra came barreling down on the ball. Race for it. Bronx are going to get there first.
Great slide tackle by Hinsey on the other end.
Nice move. Good step up there on the far side by the Red Devils midfielder. Played back. Red Devils back line tested. Played ahead as it's off the forward. Nearly poked away by Bardsley as the Red Devils get an opportunity. They lose possession as a nicely played ball there by the backline defender. She's wearing number 4. We don't have number 4 on the roster, or at least our roster, as thrown to the Red Devils. 4:45 to go in the half. Let's see what the Red Devils can do here before we head into the break. That ball's played out of bounds off the head. Red Devil throw again.
Yeah, it comes off with Jackson again. Looks like our camera's frozen again, sorry.
Throw in middle of the field. Ibarra can't quite get to it. The Bronx cleared away. Here they come on the counter. As a nice step up there by Hinsey slows down the attack for the moment. Here come the Bronx. They got numbers. As it's number 11, Steinberg's just going to dribble the full length of the court. Excuse me, the field. Fires a shot off the tips of May and into the net, coast to coast. Ella Steinberg picks it up in her box, dribbles it all the way down the field, fires it off the fingertips of Addie May into the left corner for the 7th Bronx goal of the contest. As that was a heck of an individual effort there.
Don't know what's going on with our camera right now. Give us 1 second. We are working on it right now.
7-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Hinsey plays it forward over the head of the backline defender. Punched away to the right wing where Ritter looks ahead. Stolen there by Renova for the moment. Played back ahead by Kate White. Moat Chavez dispossessed by Renova. Moat Chavez takes it right back, keeps it in bounds. Renova's there to poke it out. Red Devils look to reset their defense. Throw in for the Bronx. Feint. Moat Chavez has it. Goes right back to Ritter. Ritter tries to split a couple defenders, sends a through ball as May is going to be the first one to it. 3:10 to go in the first half, as it is 7-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Punted away by May, as we're going to get a handball called against the Bronx. Free kick, Red Devils. Not a lot of fouls in this game, Elan. Been pretty clean so far.
Yeah, definitely.
2:50 to go here in the first half. See if the Red Devils can build some momentum heading into the second half, as it's Hinsey. She's going to let it go to the middle of the field. Second touch won by the Bronx. Red Devils there. They're able to poke it away for the moment. Bardsley plays it forward where Rhodes is going to clean it up. I shall quickly roll it on the wing to Ritter. Ritter, one touch, surveys. Couple more touches. Taking what she can get. Tries to fire one down the line. Nice play there by Kohler. She's able to poke it away. Ritter will take it right back. Nicely done there by Hinsey, middle of the field. Finds Bardsley. Bardsley, step through move. Got by one, couldn't get by the other. To be Red Devils throw. Kohler to throw. Middle of the field finds Renova. Her touch. Finds Ibarra. Middle of the field, turned over. As that ball is played to the far wing, as Addie Burton's able to step in front for the moment. Burton continues to battle, comes away with it. Bronx are able to take it right back, though. Seems like the moment the Red Devils are able to come away with it, Elan, just there's a black jersey there ready to take it right back. Kohler with a good step up. Plays it ahead. Over the foot of a defender. Played ahead to Ritter. Ritter on the right wing for the Bronx. They look to counter. Plays it ahead. Nice foot there from Renova to keep it away from a one-on-one with the keeper. Hinsey. Nice scissor move there to get around a defender. Continues to dance. Tries to find a bear middle of the field. Unable to do so. Moat Chavez dances at midfield. Plays it up the field. Turned over by the Red Devils. They got to it first. Ayala Gomez there to clean it up. Renova tries to find Bardsley on the wing. Instead finds Ritter. As here come the Bronx back the other way. Renova's going to get there first for the Red Devils. One touch to the sideline, race for the ball. As her and Ritter go after it, Ritter is able to win the battle. Play it back, middle of the field. Takes a funny bounce off of Moat Chavez. Bardsley's there. Tried to play it back to a defender, as it's going to be a race for the ball. Callie Bell wins that race. Has to ward off an attacker, able to do so. Kohler can't clear. It's Clark on the right wing, has it knocked out of bounds. Throw in Bronx. 10 seconds to go in the first half. They throw it in. Ritter. First touch tipped away as it's poked out of bounds. And that'll do it for us here in the first half as the Red Devils crawl away from the first half, trailing 7-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. We'll be back with the halftime show after this.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that 80% of my learning comes through vision?
That's right. Poor vision can affect learning, attention span, reading, and confidence. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we know that annual eye exams are a critical part of your overall health and well-being.
Call to schedule an appointment, 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. It is time for the halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. As you can see on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, 7-0 Bronx over the Red Devils. We come back, we'll have more of the halftime show. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Welcome back to the Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. It is 7-0 at the half, as it is time for your first half stats. And Elan, it's not good.
I mean, Jackson has been the dominant force in this game, up 7-0. I mean, we've got multiple hat trick watches for the team in black. Evanston, I don't think they have a shot on goal yet. I think they might have one that went off the top bar, but it's definitely one of those situations where if you're the Red Devils, you've got to just come out here, forget about the first half, and just execute in the second.
Yeah, the Bronx have been led by Moat Chavez as well as Teo McLennan, as they both have a pair of goals or a brace. As we got 6:50 to go here in the Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show. When we come back, we'll have Get to Know Your Red Devils. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Here with Gideon Stahl with the DECA Club here at Evanston. And DECA is a kind of a new thing to me, but I've had friends that did it in school. But if you could kind of explain what DECA is, Gideon.
So DECA is competitive business. We get these role plays that give us business scenarios, and just kind of depending on where your field is, you have to do the best solution possible and just talk to your judge about it.
And I understand you are the state champion in hospitality and tourism. So what exactly does that mean?
So hospitality and tourism, that's just pretty much customer service area. And I was the state champion, so I just outperformed everybody in the role plays, and then my test scores are super high.
So go ahead and take us through, I guess, kind of the scoring of it. Like, you have judges scoring you during the role plays, like how you respond to certain situations, or just kind of take us through the event a little bit.
Yes, sir. So we have the scenario, and we have to present a solution, and it's a role play. The judge can be like a boss or supervisor, and we are an employee. So we have to hit about 4 topics that if you don't hit those, you won't get a good score. You have to hit those 4 topics, and they're worth at least 15 points. And then the rest of your points come from how confident you are when you talk, how effective you can communicate, and stuff like that.
If you could you tell us what your scenario was?
My scenario was I had to tell the boss a better way to show cultural sensitivity to our customers. It was taking place. I work at this hotel and lounge that has a bunch of different people from different cultures. So I had to explain to my boss what we should do to help the customers feel more involved.
Not only are you a state champion, but you're also a national championship qualifier. You guys are going to be going to Orlando later on this month to compete at nationals. Talk to me about how excited you are about that.
I'm very excited because this is my first year doing DECA. I didn't really expect to do all that well. The first competition we went to, I didn't even place at all, and I ended up winning this one, so it's pretty cool.
So was it a bit of a surprise to you to win state, or but throughout the season were you kind of building up to where you knew you could compete?
Honestly, I was really surprised. We don't have very many meets to set us up for it, and the first 2 I did, I was still trying to find out exactly how to do it. So when I came in and ended up taking first place, it was just very surprising for me.
Well, congratulations on that. I'm sure everybody's really proud of you for that. That's awesome.
Thank you.
All right, so this is Get to Know Your Red Devils presented by Ellingford Brothers, and I've kind of got 10 random getting to know you questions here, and you just need to pick 4 numbers between 1 and 10, and that'll be your spotlight interview. Sound good?
Yes, sir.
All right, so what's that first one going to be?
I'll pick number 8.
Number 8. What's a fun fact about you?
I do a lot of sports. I'm very involved, and I also help out with the learning lab at the high school.
That's awesome. Okay, so what's that next one going to be?
Number 5.
Number 5. So what, besides going to nationals and absolutely dominating there, what's your plans for the future?
When I graduate, I'm going to serve a mission for my church, and then after that, I'm going to find a college and try and get a law degree.
What kind of law are you interested in practicing?
Defense lawyer. Criminal justice, stuff like that.
Awesome. All right. So you got 2 more. So what's that next one going to be?
Number 2.
Number 2. All right. So it's a 2-pronger. What's your favorite food in Evanston, and what's your favorite restaurant?
Chicken enchiladas, and I'll get them from Don Pedro's.
Don Pedro's, is that your number 1 go-to spot then? What are you having to wash that down?
Probably some lemonade.
Lemonade? Sounds like a good combination there.
Oh, yeah. It definitely is.
All right. So one more question. What's it going to be?
Number 1.
Number 1, what's been your favorite memory, I guess, here at Evanston High School? You mentioned you participated in a lot of sports. You're obviously doing really, really well at DECA. So what's kind of been your favorite memory here?
I'd probably have to say going to All Northwest Choir this year. It's a choir where they pick the top people from 5 states to go to Washington and sing it together. And I think that was my favorite memory because it was just so cool. Everyone to be there and just sounded really good.
That sounds like it was an amazing experience. Where in Washington was it?
Bellevue, Washington.
And did you guys do multiple performances, or was it just one big performance?
One big performance. We had 2 days of rehearsal, so 16 hours.
That sounds like it was pretty intense.
Yes, it was. And I was sick, too, during those days, so it was very intense for me.
Well, when it rains, it pours, right?
Yes, sir.
That is Gideon Stahl. He is our spotlight on Get to Know Your Red Devils, presented by Ellingford Brothers. Gideon, again, congratulations on the success at DECA at State. Good luck in Orlando at Nationals. Anything else before we wrap this up?
No, sir. Thank you, and go Big Red.
That was Get to Know Your Red Devils with Gideon Stahl, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. This is the Uinta I Envision halftime show. When we come back, we'll have the second half for you. 7-0, the Bronx lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth. As you can see, the Kazine Ace Hardware fan cam as the Red Devils look to work the ball back up the field as Burton puts a foot to it, bounces off an attacker into her, off her head as the Bronx retake possession at midfield. It's Steinberg. Played away nicely on the back end by number 14 in white. That's Callie Bell. The Bronx throw in, 38:50 to go here in the second half, 7-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we update that scoreboard to reflect the second half. And Elan, what's the goal here for the Red Devils here in the final 40 minutes of this contest?
Execute, execute, execute. Don't worry about the scoreboard. Just try to go out there and build some momentum. This is game 1 of 3 straight games for the Lady Red Devils. There's going to be your opportunities coming in the future. Just work on building momentum and executing. This kind of has become a little bit of a scrimmage here because Evanston has not had a lot of time on a full-size pitch because of the weather issues that we have seen in Evanston this last year. But now if you're Evanston, it's all about executing.
Flanagan fires one towards goal, saved by May. Let's see what the Red Devils do here as a punt to the near wing, trying to find Jocelyn Kapner. Unable to do so. Bronx retake possession. Flanagan surveys, walks to the middle, drops it off to McLennan. She has 2 in the contest. Piper Lee plays it back.
Jocelyn Kapner with a nice defensive move there earlier.
Played back to the middle of the field. They find Morian Jimenez. Play to the right wing. They go right back to Jimenez. Cuts back, looking, surveys, punches it forward. And it's McLennan into the box. One touch, shot on goal. It's a hat trick for Taya McLennan as she finishes off her 3rd goal. As she gets a through ball, buries it in the bottom left corner, 8-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As 37-18 to go in the second half. Red Devils trail 8-0. Red Devils, Bardsley gets us back underway as Hinsey sends it the length of the field, trying to find Bardsley. That ball takes a bounce, blown back by the wind. As Renova first to it. Back to Bardsley. Tries to fire one towards the box, instead deflected away. Red Devils first back to it. Try to play it to the middle of the field where it's stolen by the hat trick hero, McClennan. Bronx, back heel pass to the back line. Stolen there by Hinsey. Nicely done there. Trying to send away an attacker, unable to do so. Here come the Bronx back the other way. Played back across the field to Brooke Rogers. Broncos look to reset. Jordan Davis has it. Up the right wing. Bronx continue to maneuver through the midfield, as they've done real well trying to find. That's Motes Chavez, who's on the verge of a hat trick as well. I do believe she was offsides. Ball goes out of bounds. It will be Bronx throw. Jimenez to the back line. Gets it right back. Nicely done there defensively by Bella Dover. She's able to stay with Jimenez step for step. Played back to the middle of the field. It's White. Bronx continue to push it forward. Played back to the back line. Here they come with some space on the near wing. Trying to send away Flanagan. Unable to do so. Nicely done by the Red Devils defense. They go right back to Flanagan. First touch a little strong as it's played out across the sideline. Waiting on an official signal. It will be Bronx throw. Or excuse me, Red Devils throw.
Burton to throw it in.
First touch to the Bronx. Burton back to it. Off her foot. Stolen there by Motes Chavez. Finds Flanagan. Played to the middle where it's poked away for the moment by the Red Devils back line. Motes Chavez trying to race to it. That ball will go out of bounds. Corner kick coming for the Bronx. Piper Lee will do the honors of getting us back into play. 34:49 to go in the second half. 8-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Played into the box. Nearly getting a foot to it was Mariana Menez as she came flying through, looking to volley that one in. Just a bit late as it'll go out of bounds across the back line. It will be a goal kick for the Red Devils. It looks like Renova's going to do the honors. 34:20 to go here in the second half. 8-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Renova steps into it, lets one go. We're kicking against the wind here from the end line. Stolen by the Bronx. McClennan back to Lee. Lee reverses course, plays it back to Jordan Davis as she surveys. Middle of the field, it's White. Tries to play it long, back line there for the Red Devils, up to the task. As Frankham tries to send away Bardsley. Nicely done in the back line by Rogers for the Bronx. They retain possession. White, middle of the field. Plays it back to Davis. Davis on the wing to McClennan. Excuse me, McClennan. As that was played by Flanagan. As we're getting an offsides call against the Bronx. Red Devils will boot it away from about 25 yards in front of their own goal. It's Hinsey.
And Hinsey's got a boot. We've seen that before.
Tries to pierce it through the wind with a low line drive, taken away by the Bronx. Jimenez, middle of the field. Flanagan open on the right. Instead, goes to the middle for Motes Chavez. In all alone, but she was in all alone because she was offsides, according to the back judge. As that was a good offense. That was a good offsides trap there by the back line of the Red Devils. As when Chavez started to run after the second touch, they all stopped, and that forced the play offsides. Hinsey releases the free kick as she tries to find Frankham on the far side. She gets one touch to it before it rolls out of bounds. Bronx will throw it in with 32:20 to go. As they play it to the back line, nearly stolen by Bardsley as they continue to go back. This time it's Davis. Played middle of the field. Come the Bronx on the attack. Chavez places the back line for Davis. As she's got some space, she'll take that space. Surveys. Finds a pass, trying to send Jimenez ahead. Good body off there in the defending third by number 19. That is Bella Dover. As she got in the way of a streaking Jimenez, slowed her down. She wasn't able to get to it. Renova finds Hinsey middle of the field. Couple touches, surveys. To the back line for Burton. Burton tries to play it forward. That's going to be poked out of bounds. It will be a Red Devil throw as Burton will do the honors. But before she does, we're going to get some subs. As subbing in for the Red Devils is number 11, Kyrie Worthing. As you got a couple of Red Devils. Nope, just Worthing coming in. With 31:10 left to go here in the second half, we have to take a quick commercial break. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth after this.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
What is Uinta BOCES number 1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES number 1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Well, welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. While we were away at commercial break, there was a goal scored. We'll go to that replay right now. I lied. We're going to go to seconds after the goal on the instant replay because I did not capture it in time, but we're going to go back to our live cam as this instant replay thing is all new to me as here come the Bronx down the right wing, goes out of bounds. Red Devils throw. Deep in their defending third. 28-25 to go in the match. 9-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As that was Morian Jimenez who got the goal. Putting it 9-0 in Elan. She's been all over the place. Seems like we said her name quite a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was an absolute screamer.
As McLennan, who has a hat trick herself, tries to play it across, will be a goal kick. 28 minutes even to go in the second half, as it looks like the Cavalry's coming for the Bronx as they sub out about 6 players, it looked like. Goal kick coming for the Red Devils, I believe. Trying to find where the ball went. As the ball was placed on the corner, that's why we couldn't find it. The official moves it along the side. 27:20 to go here in the contest. Reyes will send it in. Stolen by the Bronx. It's Crabtree. Nicely done on defense by Jocelyn Kapner. As the Bronx get it back, I think number 18 in black, that's Harmon. She heard a whistle from the JV game and she stopped, or else she may have been in all alone. That got me earlier on one of the goals.
Yeah.
As that ball will roll out across the back line, and we're going to get a corner kick. Although they're yet to convert on a set piece, Elan, these set pieces for the Bronx have been very dangerous, as Piper Lee will kick from the left corner.
Yeah, again, another mark of a well-polished team that had some really high aspirations this season.
Had an opportunity there, as Kate White had an opportunity to volley that on one touch. It's going to go out of bounds. It will be a Bronx throw. But it seems that Piper Lee, when she attacks those corner kicks, they end up in that same spot every single time, middle of the box with an opportunity for her team. Renova pushes it up the field, taken away there by Mia Nissenberg, who wears number 4. She was originally not on our roster, thanks to the help for allowing us to get that number, because she had the ball quite a bit at the end of that second half. It'll be Hinsey to throw, or excuse me, Hinsey will play the free kick for the Red Devils. We get an offsides call. Hinsey attacks it with the left foot. Curves it to the middle of the field, is able to find a teammate. That's Worthing. Unfortunately, she's unable to possess. And that's something that'll get better, Elan, as time goes on. They're out on the field more. Being able to possess the ball on a bounce like that, it's got to be hard to work on your first touch in a gym.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and also it's in a gym you can't really practice spreading out passing her, and you definitely can't simulate getting shots in at goal. It's definitely put the Red Devils at a disadvantage this season. Hopefully, Mother Nature will cooperate. We can get that field cleared off. We can have games at Evanston. The 2 games that take place tomorrow and Friday were supposed to be home games, but unfortunately, because of the situation, those will be played in Rock Springs. So you don't even get to play your home opener, per se, on your home stadium. So it's definitely one of those situations where Evanston has got to just kind of put all the disadvantages behind them and just go out there and do the best you can. Things are going to get better. You're going to get better the more time you have on a pitch, and hopefully that time where they can get on a pitch regularly is coming.
Sent ahead. Burton's going to get the first touch, is able to play it out across the back line. Good defense there from Burton just to clear that one away. But another thing that's hard to simulate too is the ball skipping off the turf.
Yep.
You could tell that a lot of their practices have been inside, where the ball will give you a more natural bounce off of a gym floor, where here it'll skip on you and it doesn't bounce as high. It'll skip past you. As it's going to be Moat Chavez take the corner. Sophomore has 2 already in the contest. She approaches into the box. Defended, nicely done there by, that looks like Renova. It is Renova, in fact. Lee sends it right back into the attacking third for the Bronx. Played across, where Kohler is going to be the first one too at first touch. Plays it ahead, out of bounds. 23:27 to go in the second half. 9-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. Crabtree has it on the left wing. Turns. One-on-one with Barton. Burton makes a good play there. Played back across. Bronx look to attack. It's into the box. One-on-one, poked away. Nice stop there by Addie May, as she was able to get her foot to that one as Harmon tried a shot from the right wing. Broncos retain possession. It's Harmon to Crabtree on the left wing. She side shuffles into the box, cuts back. Moat Chavez, middle of the field. Across. Bronx on the right wing, back to the middle. Off the foot of Gomez as May was going to grab it.
May does a good job just kind of gathering that in there, holding your composure.
Inadvertent play back to the keeper, so Addie May is able to pick it up. Renova with a nice touch pass to Hinsey. She surveys. Uses her body to wall off. Chavez for the moment. She's able to take it away. Play to the back line, where the Bronx take over. A lot of players on this Bronx roster on the field right now that we don't have on our roster, as we'll try to keep you updated with the players. But we do have number 18, that's Harmon. She has the ball, dances along the end line. That's going to roll out of bounds after a little too strong of a touch there.
And here comes the cavalry for Evanston.
Checking the game for the Red Devils as we'll try to keep track of everyone, but we got number
that's Bardsley,
20.
Frankham, I believe Levitt.
And with that, we are going to take a quick commercial break. You're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money two ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. 9-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 19-19 to go. Crabtree makes a turn, cuts back against Burton. Nice move. Played it back to the middle of the field where Moat Chavez pops it over the back line. Addie May is going to take care of that one as she had Lee.
Now, May is going to be a very good keeper in the future. She's a rookie this year in the varsity ranks, so she's going to be good. She's got 2 more years after this. We're just starting her sophomore year. It's going to be a lot of fun to see her develop as a keeper over the years.
Burton, with a good body off there, is going to play it out of bounds across the left wing sideline. 18:38 to go in the contest. 9-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we are in beautiful Jackson Hole, nestled up in between a couple of mountains and a very good venue to take in a ball game. Lee throws it in. Crabtree plays to the middle of the box where Gomez first touch off of her leg. Middle of the field. Don't quite have number 15 on our roster as White makes a move. Sent into the box where May's going to clear it up. And, you look at 9-0, you think the keepers had a bad day. That's not the case at all.
No.
I think without some of the efforts that Addie May had in the first half, this could be real lopsided. Lee to the back line for Nissenberg. Surveys to the right wing. Hillary Clark. Punches to the middle. Crabtree, first one to it. Nicely done, coming back by the Red Devil defender. That's Callie Bell, as she was able to clean that one out.
Addie Burton also there as well.
Will be a corner kick. Piper Lee will take it. Lee approaches. Fires a shot into the box. Nearly deflected in, as that was Hillary Clark getting her leg up. Just missed it. Played on the far wing. Elan. I think I just heard the most disturbing thing in the world.
What's that?
Someone's both an Islanders and a Rangers fan? Corner kick coming for the Bronx. Played low into the box. Nicely done there by Hinsey as she's able to clear it away. Nissenberg, good first touch. Makes a move around a defender. Plays it ahead. Bronx into the box. As we're going to get that whistle is from the far side. Player stopped initially.
That would have been a bad place to have a whistle if you were Evanston, too.
Played back on the right wing. And the ball is going to be played there by number 27. We don't have her on the varsity roster, but that looks like that's going to be Sierra Barnes. Getting some time here with the varsity club. 16:15 to go here in the second half.
Here comes another change for the Red Devils. Dannon Kohler looks like she's checking back into the game for Addie Burton.
Reyes as well. Red Devils throw in off of a Red Devil out of bounds. Bronx will throw it in now. Play to the middle of the field. Or black shirt takes over. Played back. Bronx look to reset. As we now have number 8, Ava Flanagan playing right back as Bardsley challenges her. Nearly gets to it. Flanagan plays it back to her sweeper. Red Devils look to pressure a little bit, see if we can get something going. Red Devils repossesses. Bardsley plays it on the wing for Frankham. Frankham able to keep it alive for the moment. It rolls out of bounds. As we have Bronx throwing, see if the Red Devils blitz here off of the head of Bardsley out of bounds.
Red Devils trying to get their first goal of the season.
Ayala Gomez punches it ahead, poked away by the back line of the Bronx. Nicely done there by number 11, Ella Steinberg, as she makes a move. Once again, she went coast to coast earlier in the contest, but is able to be walled off by the Red Devils to at least stop the coast-to-coast attack. They'll reset the defense with 14:40 to go in the match. Bronx throw it in. Play to the back line, Rayala Gomez squares it to the far side. Played up the wing, it's Hinsey. She makes a move, continues to push it up the left wing. Knocked away by Nissenberg. Back to the Red Devils back line as they're going to set up. Hinsey reverses course, tries to play it back, is able to do so. To the middle of the field for Ayala Gomez. One touch around the defender. Continues to go, and she's going to draw the foul. As that was a nice move there from Ayala Gomez. If she was able to cleanly get around the defender, she may have had some momentum going forward. Red Devils send everyone forward. Hinsey's going to release the free kick with 13:42 to go, win the game.
Going into the wind, so we'll see what she does here.
Drives it low as it skips along the turf. Nissenberg misplays it for the moment. Is able to regain possession, turns, spins back, plays it to her sweeper, gets it right back as the Red Devils are pressing. Goes out of bounds. It will be a Bronx throw. As they throw it in, battled for in the far side of the field. Hinsey, first to it. Pushes it forward, where she finds Nissenberg, who's going to turn and play it back to a center back. That center back being number 22, we don't have her. Played ahead. Bronx continue. It's Flanagan. Kohler steps in front, plays it back into the attacking third. Off the leg to Bardsley. Bardsley with an opportunity, just closed on by Nissenberg, as Bardsley had the first touch to it. Kohler's able to poke it away. Flanagan on the left wing. Surveys her in.
Oh, what a move by Frankum.
As Frankum's going to draw the foul, she stepped in. See if the Red Devils can build something here with 12:20 to go here in the second half. Getting a goal in the final minutes of this contest would be huge going forward. I mean, obviously, not for necessarily for today's match, but for the confidence for tomorrow. They're playing for tomorrow right now. Hinsey sends it in. Into the box. Cleared away by the Bronx. That's going to roll out of bounds across the sideline. It's going to be a Bronx throw. And with that, we have to take a quick commercial break. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. We'll have more from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth after this 9-0 on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
At Uinta County School District #1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uinta County School District #1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. 10 minutes even to go in the contest. 9-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Goal kick played in as the Bronx are first there. Once again, Red Devils are playing for tomorrow. It'll be probably the most impressive comeback to ever happen if it's able to get done. Stranger things have happened, though. But the Red Devils, in this last 10 minutes, Elan, what's their objective?
Again, the same objective you had in the second half. You've got to execute. You've got to try to build some momentum. You got a long week of soccer ahead of you. You've got 2 games over the next 2 days after this. So just execute, get some momentum, get something to feel good about going into Kelly Walsh tomorrow morning.
Ball is played across the far side of the field. Will be a Red Devil throw-in with 9:18 to go in the contest. Red Devils throw it in. First to it. Nice little pass there from the Red Devils as they continue to push forward. Down the left wing, Bardsley steps in. Reverses course, makes another move. Tries to find a teammate, is able to do so. As they push it up the left wing, that teammate being number 11. That's Kyrie Worthing, excuse me. Ball goes out of bounds, Bronx throw. 8:41 to go in the contest. Bronx had the ball, playing it across the back line. Nice move there by Nissenberg. Escapes the attacker, is able to find a teammate. And the Bronx are off and running on the counterattack. Nicely done by the Red Devils to slow it down. Bronx still with the ball, middle of the field. Fancy footwork there. Pass played to the middle for Ella Steinberg. Back to the right wing. Dispossessed there, nicely done. by Bella Dover. She's able to step in, take that one away. Bronx get it right back, though. Steinberg crosses over, makes a move. Deflected. It's going to go to the feet of the Bronx player on the far side. Pass to the middle of the field. Brinkley Franklin was hiding behind the official there, is able to step in, steal that pass. Tries to find Bardsley. Instead, they find Dover on the far wing, unable to get there as the Bronx retake possession. 7:30 to go in the second half. It's Crabtree, near wing. Plays it ahead, trying to find Moat Chavez. One-on-one with the keeper. Hat trick on the line. Left foot a touch from the left corner. Shot between the legs of May. That goes in. So we have our second hat trick of the day. This time it is Caroline Moat Chavez finishing off the three-piece, as that will officially put the Bronx in double digits. 10-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As you know, Elan, that goal was very reminiscent of her first one. Backline play. They find her streaking up the field, able to put it away past the keeper.
2 hat tricks for the Bronx. Very impressive showing here again. A statement-making victory here for the Lady Bronx.
It is why Max Preps ranks them as the number 2 team in the state of Wyoming in this division.
They're definitely going to get my vote on the Wyo Preps poll.
Dun, dun, dun. Little insider information there. Dan Leovitard giving away his vote already. It's Crabtree. Back to the middle of the field. White navigates to the right wing. Poked away by the back line of the Red Devils.
And
White's there to repossess.
And again, you say it, this is an Evanston broadcast, but sometimes you have to just step back and, as a fan of sports, look at the accomplishments that the opposing team has done, and look what Jackson has done here today is very, very impressive.
Bardsley, make that Dover. Plays it back to the back line. Nice little nutmeg move there on the far side, but it appears to be, don't necessarily have that number, as we can see, as here come the Bronx on the counter attack. Middle of the field, trying to find Crabtree, too far for her. And she is unable to chase it down across the back line. It will be a goal kick.
Just under 5 to play.
As we're going to get one last substitution from the Red Devils, as Jessica Ibarra steps onto the field.
Worthy to note, we have not seen Jaylee Higdon come back after that injury in the first half, so hopefully she's doing all right. Very talented young lady, as not only she's a state championship dancer, but an excellent violinist as well.
Yeah, it's kind of cold today, so I mean, with injuries, you might want to be a little more careful than you would be on a 70-degree day where it's possible that, you know, the sun can help the injury, where here, you're just going to stiffen up, get really cold. It's going to be hard to really work out an injury. It might make it worse here in the cold. Here come the Bronx. Stolen away there by the Red Devils on the back line, looking to attack. The pass deflected out of bounds, as it looks like that ball is going to go down a ravine and run for freedom. 4:55 to go in the ball game, as you're saying, Elan.
That ball is tired of getting beat up.
Hey, man, if you were kicked your whole life, you'd probably run away, too. Steinberg dances middle of the field. Finds a teammate. They continue to work. White has it. Surveys, has some room. To Crabtree on the left wing. Cuts it back. Middle of the field, as Crabtree is going to be called for the offsides. I've noticed a couple times now the players, when they hear the whistle, they continue to play.
They don't know
they hear it again.
Which whistle it is. Well, the JV game on the other side is in the book, so the only whistles we'll get is this one.
4 minutes even, as we're going to get a shoe tie as they're tying Addie May's shoes. Frankham to send it away, as she does, under 4 to go. Tries to find Bardsley.
Boys game scheduled to start in 20 minutes with just under 4 minutes left in this one. Evanston down 10-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Under 4 minutes to play now. Rushing in on the right side, Jackson goes ahead and pops that one. Lightly done, cleared out by Kohler. Three minutes, 7 seconds remaining as it will be a corner kick coming from that right corner for the Lady Broncs. The boys teams getting ready to take their spots on the sideline right now for our boys matchup starting at scheduled start at 5 o'clock. Corner kick is a drop back to the Broncs and then kicked up and over the goal line by Jackson.
So we got about 2:35 left to go in this contest, Elan, and you know, we tried to take some positives from everything. And I thought for a while, obviously after going down 4-0 in the first half, I thought the back line was really, really strong. And I think the not playing very many games out on a full-size field, I think that really got to the Red Devils after about the 10-minute mark, or 10 left to go in the first half.
Yeah, but if you want to talk about positives, how about the play again by Adelie May? She has been an absolute dynamo there for the Lady Red Devils in net the first 2 games. And once this back line continues to build up some endurance, some strength, they're going to be tough to deal with. And if they can do that, then the next piece will be learning how to feed the ball forward to Frankham, to Hinsey, to Bardsley, and try to set up some offensive attacks.
Come the Broncs. Nice move by Steinberg. She attacks the box, pass across, no good. Or excuse me, they miss it. They find Chavez. Shot blocked there by Frankham. You love to see that. 1:25 to go in a 10-0 blowout. Frankham stepping in front of a shot like that.
That might be your Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game right there.
It's White, middle of the field. Plays it across. Try to play it back to the middle for Steinberg. Defended well by the Red Devils. It's Hinsey. We have 1 minute to go here in the contest. Bronx still looking to navigate through the attacking third.
I think they want one more if they can get it.
Back to the middle of the field. Reverses course. Played back to White. Burton's there to clear the ball. Nice play there from Burton. 40 to go in the game. As White. First touch to the chest to the foot. Makes a great pass. Finds Flanagan making a run from her defensive back spot. Cuts back to the middle of the field. Tries to play it to the middle of the box where Renova pokes it away. Crabtree first to it. Bronx still have the ball. 15 seconds to go. Ayala Gomez attacks. Pushes it forward. Finds Worthing. She gets the first touch. Stolen away by the Bronx as they play it forward. Crabtree first to it. And that is going to do it for us here in Jackson as the Bronx take this one 10-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We are going to head to our post-game show as we await the start of the boys match. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Weststar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Weststar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Weststar Printing, 307-789-5202.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. The girls' match just ended. Unfortunately, did not go the Red Devils' way as they lose to the Bronx here in Jackson. As that's a very good Bronx team, Elan. We talked about Max Preps having them ranked number 2. I don't know after that display how much longer they'll be ranked number 2 because that was very, very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. And, man, we don't have a lot of time between now and the beginning of our next game, so we're going to go ahead and move on to our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. By the way, that was our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, and I think we got to go with Addie Burton's block to keep that shot away.
As actually
blank.
Brinkley
Frankham, you're right.
And, you know, it's not necessarily the play that's all that great, but, you know, it's the guts, it's the courage to, you know, under a minute left in a 10-0 ball game, you know, no one would really blame her if she just decided to step by and, you know, Addie May's got gloves on, can use her hands for a reason, but instead, Brinkley Frankham showed a lot of courage there, stepping in front of that shot, taking it right off the stomach. We continued to tank on as that is your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game.
Time for our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. And what do we like today, Aaron?
I like Addie May. I mean, ultimately the score was lopsided, but she made some huge saves in that first half, or else this could have been, it could have realistically at half been 10-0. But Addie May made some really good stops. You know, you think of stopping the shot on the wing, having a couple of breakaways where she got her foot out there to poke it away. I mean, she's played really well. She's a sophomore, getting her first experience at varsity, and she's getting thrown right into the fire as, you know, she's faced a lot of shots these first 2 games.
Yep, and that's our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. We'll be right back with the boys' game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money 2 ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston. Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Time for our scene set brought to you today by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Evanston looking for their first win after a close call against Rock Springs on March 31st, losing that one 3-1, but that's a very deceptive score there as Evanston actually led for the majority of the first half. It was tied at halftime. Then Rock Springs took the lead shortly into the second half, and then with about 10 minutes left, Rock Springs got that back-breaking third goal. That is your scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. We'll be right back with more of our pregame show, brought to you by My Life Financial on the First Make of Wyoming presentation of Red Devils Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. And normally this would be the time where we have our coaches show, brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency. But unfortunately, we cannot, don't have time to play those interviews as there's under 4 minutes left to the start of this one. So we want to thank Jake Major with the Bullock Agency for his support of our broadcast today. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have the pregame slice. You're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Take a bite into a sweet, delicious fruit pie complimented by the best pie crust ever made when you purchase a pie from the Pie Hole. The menu also includes sandwiches, soups, and salads for lunch or dinner. The Pie Hole, 1023 Main Street in Evanston. Love at first bite.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Time for our pregame slice, brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite in downtown Evanston. Today it's the battle of the forwards. Ricky Renova, the senior for Evanston, lead goal scorer for the Red Devils last year, taking on Teddy Oppler, the 3-year starter. He's a junior this year and a player of the year type player. Easily going to be a candidate for that one. That is the pregame slice brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite in downtown Evanston. We'll be right back with the beginning of this one and our team introduction for Evanston, brought to you by Varsity Inc. right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plain Tire broadcast booth. Some breaking news that we just got from our friends here at Jackson. Teddy Oppler out. So when you look at the junior duo that was going to be here for Jackson between him and Rutley Heineman moved during the offseason to Colorado is what we believe. And Teddy Oppler out today. So it could be a different Jackson team that we see here today. But they're still very, very talented. We're going to go ahead and throw it to our team introduction for the Evanston Red Devils, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team.
Jager Litzy, sophomore, goalkeeper.
Joshua Godina, senior, midfielder.
Jordan Mendez, sophomore, forward. Joe Lichty, senior, attacking midfield.
Troy Ramirez, senior, forward.
Ricardo Nova, senior, forward.
Hector Rodriguez, senior, center back.
Riley Kohler, senior, center back.
Caleb Welling, senior, outside back.
Jay Meyer, senior, center back.
Brody Reed, senior, outside back.
Colby Jones, senior, outside back.
Ted Johnson, senior, center defensive mid.
Saul Renova, junior, forward.
Edwin Burgo, sophomore, forward. Brooks Earl, sophomore, forward. Drew Barker, junior, forward.
That is our team introduction brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team as we are ready for half number one for the Red Devils. It is Jager Lichty, Josh Godina, Jordan Mendez, Dylan Lichty, Troy Ramirez, Ricky Renova, McKay Johnstone, Hector Rodriguez, Riley Kohler, Jayton Myers, Colby Jones for the Red Devils. For the Bronx, it will be in net Gavin Keelan. Of course, we know all about him at the Basketball Regional Championship. Had a great game and helped the Bronx beat the Red Devils, and a winner goes to state, loser. Their season came to an end in Star Valley High School that afternoon. Evanston looks pumped up in the white. Jackson in the black with white numerals. Sophomore Jager Lichty who jogs back to the net to assume duties for the Red Devils. They'll be on the left side, Jackson on the right. Troy Ramirez stands above the ball for the Red Devils. First game of 3 in a row in 3 days for the Red Devils here. As Ramirez now, Ramirez jogs off. Did he almost like he was holding his, maybe he was wearing a necklace or something like that? Not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't quite see where he removed the article that he gave to the coach, but, you know, we talked about this in the girls' game. These first 10 minutes going to be important.
Yes.
We promised that I wouldn't talk about him until after the first 10, but I didn't speak about him the rest of the game. So
underway, Myers kicks towards the left side, looking for Jones, but that's tipped away by Jackson. Running in is Smock, but then the Red Devils able to trap it in the corner. Myers for Evanston, but it's taken back by the Bronx. And now Evanston able to send it forward towards the right side, and Wetzler on the right. The Bronx trying to get some pressure against this Red Devil defense, but everybody is back doing their job. Godina for Evanston. Can't get past. Hills knocks it out towards the left side to Perez. Keeps it in the corner. Then sends it to number 14. We don't have 14 on our roster. We'll have to get that later on, as he is a starter. On the right side, that's Brian Diaz. And it's over the line. Last touch, though, the Evanston defense. Throw in coming up for Jackson. Really threatening in this attacking third, but taken away by Rodriguez. Gets it out to Ramirez, but they skip that one back out to Concannon.
So far, the defensive shape in the back third for the Red Devils, I thought, has been pretty good. All 11 players converge back defensively to stop the initial attack from the Bronx.
Lichty with it in the middle, poked free by Kimmel. And now here come the Bronx. Hills sends that one to the feet of Smock. Knocked over to Hills on the left wing. Tries the cross and headed up by Johnstone.
What a clearance that was there from the Evanston Red Devils. Number 15, don't have a roster, but that was a great play. That was a goal right there early on.
Riley Kohler with a goal-saving move, as you mentioned, on the left wing, number 14. We're going to get the number for you as soon as we can. Hills knocks this one towards the feet of Pluma. And then they'll just send it back. But right now, Jackson trying to figure out a way to get inside the scorer's box here. Cross in, Pluma looking for the left side off of the shoulder of Lichty, and then kicked up and away by Hills. Kicked back out by the Bronx. Hills at the top. Lichty with a good foot in on it. Great defensive move by Mendez to get the ball, body blocking the defender. Kicked up and away by Kohler, headed up by Hills at the feet of Myers. Finds Renova. Ricky puts on a move, gets past the defender. Renova trying to find some room on the right wing, but it is taken away. That's going to come back to the feet of Kimmel. Pluma sends it over towards the left side to Smock. And that's over the goal line. Last touch was Evanston, so it's a corner kick coming up for Jackson, taken by Smock. This one skips in and out of the goal box. Trying to run in and make a play for it was Oliver Kimmel, but it'll go over the goal line. Last touch, Evanston. Another corner kick for Jackson, but it's going to come from the opposite side. About 4 minutes in, and Evanston has been able to kind of navigate a few close calls, especially that one that just kind of ricocheted off of the shoulder of Jager Lichty earlier in the game. But the defense is able to step in and kind of help him out.
The officials taking a moment to push some students on the end line back as they're a little too close to the field. At the field that we're currently playing on, there's not very many bleachers, so a lot of the faithful that are sitting and watching, they are on the ground in front of us.
Corner kick is a light one out to Pluma. Sends this one into the box and trying to center it in and head it in was number 14. Don't have a name for him, but again, we will get that one for you as soon as we can. Myers will take the goal kick for the Red Devils.
That was a pretty good set play. You try to draw the defense towards you at the short corner, and then when you do that, you go back door. See if you can get the defense to fall asleep. Red Devils nearly did there, but they escape.
Back to live action. Hills looking for number 9. That is Berrystain on the right side. Knocks it over towards the right, trying to go into the box. Looking for the center. Pluma trying for the sliding touch to deflect that pass on goal, but it goes out of bounds. Goal kick coming up for the Red Devils. 34-58 here in the first half, as we did get started on time. Knocked forward by the Red Devils, and it goes over the left sideline. Throw in coming up for the Bronx, as Evanston has yet to really go and challenge Gavin Keelan in the other net, and it is over the line. Last touch was Evanston. It'll go to Jackson. They'll throw it in really quickly, and now Jackson inside the attacking third. Here comes Berrystain. Kicks it towards the left side. A wide open Jaime Perez in the left corner. Tries to keep it from going over the goal line, and he is not successful at it. Goal kick coming up for Red Devils.
What a touch that was, though. He nearly was able to keep that alive, but Unfortunately, well, fortunately for the Red Devils, but unfortunately here, pass is going to go out of bounds. Bronx throw.
Throw-in coming up for Perez. Goes to the feet of Burstein. Kimmel puts this one into the center, right into the gut, though, of Hector Rodriguez. As that one is kicked up and out. I don't believe that's actually Hector Rodriguez after all. I believe that's McKay Johnstone, judging from who that looks like. I'll have to double check. It says 12 on his jersey, and according to the roster we have, it's Hector Rodriguez, but it could be Brody Reeves, actually.
If you remember last game, Reeves got hit in the face, and he got blood on his uniform, and I imagine it could be a tough ask to get the blood out of the all-white uniform, so maybe that's why we had to switch numbers.
Also in now for the Red Devils is McKay Johnstone, number 25, so there's Johnstone. I believe that is Reeves that's wearing number 12 for Evanston.
Free kick coming for the Bronx, 32:55 left to go.
Jaime Perez to take it for, or check that is actually Kareem Berrystein, the freshman forward. Free kick puts this one up and over the face of the goal.
That actually deflected off the crossbar.
Impressive.
What a shot that was. Wow.
Myers to goal kick it for the Red Devils. Looking for Troy Ramirez, headed out of bounds by number 21, Braden Hills, the junior defenseman. Throw in quickly by the Red Devils. Ramirez looking for Renova. He's double teamed, kicks it through the defender and out of bounds. Last touch, though, was Renova. Throw in coming up for the Bronx. Quickly, Kimmel throws it down the line. Smock tries to go against Myers, but Jayton will just harmlessly usher that one over the goal line. Goal kick coming up, Red Devils.
I like what Myers did there. He could have tried to touch it, but that ball had enough steam on it. Instead, he used his body to not necessarily shield off the attacker, but just to kind of tell him, like, hey, if you're going to come, you're going to pay for it.
Kohler towards the left side, and that one will be deflected forward. Sliding attempt by Smock. Great diving save by Lichty.
That's a huge save here 10 minutes into the contest.
Corner kick coming up, and we're about to get number 14 for the Bronx.
Oh!
And another opportunity for Jackson goes wide.
As a shot from the left wing hits the side bar, goes out. They send it right back across, nearly in. Red Devils defense staying strong with a little bit of help from the woodwork.
Cleared out by the Red Devil goal kick. Godina tries to send that one off the shoulder of Hills, and they're going to call a foul.
Handball against the Red Devils.
Kimmel to go ahead and take it for the Bronx. This one popped up high. Lichty! Oh, off of the top bar and onto the back of the net. Kimmel with a nice rip from way out there.
That's 3 times that the Bronx already have hit the woodwork, and, you know, goalpost, goalie's best friend right there. As that was a nearly perfectly placed shot where I don't know if Jagger would have been able to do anything about that.
10 minutes in, and we'll take a break. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston. Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
So this is a first. I don't have a 14 on my roster. We talked with the good people here at Jackson, and they don't have a 14 on their roster either. So whoever that player is, we're sorry, but we don't have any way to identify you at this point. We will not give up on that. But I tell you what, during the break, Jaeger Lichty with an amazing save has just popped up. Usually we'd have the instant replay, but we weren't able to capture that in time. As Lichty will just kick it out towards Kohler for the Red Devils, taken back by the Bronx, and tripped up from behind was Jackson Pluma. And the Red Devil fans breathed a sigh of relief, as that could have been a penalty. Kick by Kohler goes right into the hip of Berrystain and out of bounds off of Evanston right after that. So Jackson smelling blood in the water as Reeves steps into the box, gets a foot to it. This one crossed into the box. Renova tries to get there, Ricky Renova, and here it is, taken away by number 14. Taken right back by Caleb Welling for Evanston, but shortly thereafter, Perez. Berrystain to Hills, knocks it back to Berrystain, and Kohler gets it to Godina, who clears it out. Here comes Jackson yet again, as this one from distance hops into the arms of Jaeger Lichty.
Yeah, it's probably one of the easier ones he's seen yet this year.
He's like, whew, thank you. Nice goal kick by Lichty as he drop kicks that one right into the head. Evanston with the second touch, courtesy of Welling. Kick towards the left side, McKay Johnstone, but now looking for Mendez, and we've got a whistle. It'll come
offsides.
Offsides on the Red Devils. Evanston has to get something going. Here comes Smock alone on goal, and there's nothing that Jaeger Lichty could do. The goal scored by Jensen Smock. 1-0 Jackson to begin it.
Jackson goal to number 17, Jensen Smock.
That was real close on the back side there. I don't think the flag official on the far side was in position there. That was real close to being an offsides. But good first touch there from Smock. Is able to knock it down and bury it. Nothing that Jagger could do there.
14 minutes in. So in the 14th minute, Smock makes it 1-0 Jackson, and now Evanston, who has not gotten a lot of offensive pressure, needs to flip the script here against Jackson. Barker over to Mendez with a real opportunity. Mendez sends it over to Drew Barker on the left. Tried to cross that one in, but Gavin Keelan will take that one in on the roll.
I'd like to see Drew right there. He probably has a little more time than he thinks. If he can take one touch, he could probably get a more square of his foot to that ball and be able to send it across versus into the goal.
Keelan with the drop kick, and now with 25 minutes and 39 seconds remaining, Jackson with a 1-0 lead. Back towards the center. Perez to the feet of Hills. Into the box. Great turn away by Welling for Evanston. Jackson, though, still in possession. Knocks it over towards the left side to Perez. He's got Welling on defense, and another good defensive play by Caleb Welling. Knocked up high by Jackson into the penalty area. Kicked up high by the Bronx. Pluma around one defender, but Colby Jones is able to step in front of that momentum. Hills kicks it into the shoulder of Lichty, and Jackson still on the move. 24 minutes, 50 seconds remaining in this first half. Hills knocks it over towards the right side to Zampa. Hills down the right wing, intercepted by Renova. Sends this one deep, looking for Drew Barker. And the wind helps him out. Barker able to keep it in bounds. No, he's not. It's off of his foot and over the line. We're going to kill that crowd mic. Actually, the crowd mic's already gone. We just got wind right in our headset mics. Apologies if that is not the most pleasant thing to listen to. Back to live action. Go ahead. Sorry.
Weird they call these foam things on the mics windbreakers.
Evanston with the left foot from distance. Gets it into the right corner. And Evanston makes it 2-0 Jackson.
That's tough for Lichty there. He can't. I don't think he saw that shot off the foot. I mean, that's a smart shot there just to get it on frame, and you get rewarded there.
17th minute for Kareem Evanston. And now here come the Red Devils trying to get back in position here. Kicked free by Evanston after the kickoff and headed away by Jackson. Hills on the right. Sends it over to Pluma in the center. Over on the left to Perez. Puts on the brakes, does a spin move. Knocks it out towards the left side. Kicked into the box and off of the hip of Wetzler. And looked like it might have gone a little wide. Perez tried some fancy footwork, but Jones is able to sweep it up. Jackson still in possession. Evanston with Brooks Searle, excuse me, in the game for the Red Devils. Kicked it over towards the left side, and Jackson right now, according to the Wild Preps coaches and media poll, lost the first place vote for a while. Great block by Jager Lichty on a tough header. Cleaned out by Colby Jones.
Going against his momentum, he sticks that left toe out, gets a piece of it, keeps this a 2-0 game.
All ready to work our Jackson. Kick it out to Jones, and Jones continues his defensive play. Turned back by the Bronx, though. Evanston already with a goal through a defender. Pluma kicked from behind. That's Riley Kohler. Is able to clear it out for the Red Devils. Corner kick coming up for the Bronx.
You know, this Jackson team, it almost seems like they're giving the ball to the Red Devils to pressure them, as they've had a lot of pressure.
Header by number 14 goes over the top shelf, and it will be a goal kick coming up for the Red Devils.
I don't want to quite say dump and chase like you'd see in maybe a hockey game or something,
though.
But they are so relentless on the ball that it almost feels like that.
Goal kick is short, taken in by Renova. Gets around one defender. Ricky sends this one forward, trying to find Drew Barker, but Concannon says no. Over towards the left side, Smock, who's got one goal already. Knocks it out towards Jaime Perez on the left. Centers into the box, trying to find the head of Evanston, who gets for goal number 2. Instead, it'll be Pluma who tries to pop it up high off the Evanston defense. And out of the penalty area, but not out of the attacking third. Still dangerous territory for the Red Devils. Evanston over to Hills, who facilitates well at the top. Left side. And kicked free by the Red Devils. Lichty avoids a handball in the box, but he kicks it free.
I think because he jumped, he's probably going to get away with that because it's not a natural or an unnatural movement there.
Perez on the left, goes towards the top. Renova steps in front of it. Ricky Renova dribbling out of his own box. Takes it up the right wing, but it is taken back by Jackson. Popped up to Smock. Jones with the pink cleats. Kicks it up the line, but it's number 14 who takes it back. Nice moves there by the referee to duck, to avoid taking the ball to the noggin. On the right side, puts this one into the penalty box. And now Hills from the top of the box is turned back by a tough defensive block by the Red Devils.
That's a lot of courage right there. That was a missile.
One thing you can definitely say about this Evanston team is they do have the I don't care mentality. I'll take the ball full speed right in my gut if I have to.
It is not warm out here.
No.
And I can probably say with, some haste that I would probably not do that.
Hills knocks this one in towards the center, cleared away by Welling. Brooks Searle tries to send that one to Barker, but it is nipped away by the Bronx. And we'll take a break. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston. It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Smock from the corner of the box tries a cross, and it flows wide of the far post.
Yeah, we're going to get a deflection in a corner, according to the field official.
2-0 Jackson on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Evanston still looking for their first points of the season. Jackson with one win in conference play coming against Rock Springs in extra time. That one headed over and then popped back at the feet of Smock. Kicked up and away by the Evanston defense. Can they keep it out of the box? And it's a foot race. Lichty is going to get there. Try to get a foot on it, but the battle at the midfield will begin in earnest now. Daniel Garcia in the game for Jackson. Renova tries to dance around a defender, and it's out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston. Throw in coming up for Jackson with 17:03 left in the first half. And a first half that has been played at a very, very frenetic pace, and it's felt like it's flown by.
Yeah, for the Red Devils, they just need a counter. They just need a something to spring them loose into a counterattack. They've had a couple opportunities where you think of the one for Drew Barker where the wind kind of took the ball from him. But, like, that would have been a 2-on-1 if he's able to get there. That's something that the Red Devils just need. They just need to stay faithful to what they're doing and try to get on this counterattack. This is a very, very efficient Jackson team.
3-time state champions, won the last 3 Wyoming Cups, Wyoming state champions, however you'd like to call it. Nice move by Drew Barker, but he loses the ball. It gets just a bit too far in front of him, and the Jackson defense is able to shut it down. Owen Smith, who's checked into the game on this left wing for Jackson, will try to get a throw in from Smock. Instead, it'll go to Baristan. Goes back to Smock. Those are your 2 goal scorers for Jackson. Smock in the 14th minute, Baristan in the 17th. Jackson defense doing a good job. They are kind of staying in their spots on that back line. It's out of bounds. Throw in on the right wing coming up for the Red Devils. Looks like Reeves to do the honors for the Red Devils as Troy Ramirez checks in for Joshua Godina.
Joshua Godina stepping in front of that laser from the top of the box that had the potential to make it to 3-0, excuse me. Getting a well-deserved break as the defense has been under pressure all game.
Drew Barker showing some speed, but he can't get there before the defense establishes it. Smith sends this one towards the center, turns away by Reeves. And now here come the Bronx. Kick towards the center. Here's Baristan. Renova sends this one forward. Searle Brooks tries to get on the ball, and he does. Brooks inside the box tries for a pass, but it is taken away from the Bronx. Turned back up field by Welling and out of bounds, but Brooks Searle with a great run there along the center of the field.
I love that ball from Renova. You've been pinned into your zone or your own end for about most of the match. Just get it out and let your attackers run to it.
And Renova is going to do it again on a extra free kick, looking this time for Barker, and the second touch goes to the Red Devils. Lichty, though, hits the deck, and it's taken back by Jackson. Smock on the left wing, looking to center it at the feet of number 6, Pluma. Welling, though, with it in the box.
Oh, nice touch play to Ramirez.
Looking for Barker through his legs. It's a foot race between number 6. That Sal Renova, who's able to get there. Now kicks it towards the left side, though. Jackson with Owen Smith. Sends this one forward for Smock. Here comes Jayton Myers, who gets a foot to it. Sends it back to Welling. Welling goes around the defender, but he can't keep his feet. Loses the ball, picked up by Barrystan. 13:37 left in this first half. Smock trying to figure out where to go as Myers gets it over to Renova. Ricky, the lead goal scorer from a year ago, playing on the defensive side here tonight, it looks like. And it's taken away by Pluma. Great run there by Brody Reeves along the right side to usher it over the line, and nobody touched it, so it's a Red Devil throw-in coming up. Puts it at the feet of Ricky Renova, and he boots this one deep, looking for Barker, but it's headed away by the Bronx into their own attacking third. Here come the Jackson Bronx, winners of the state championship in 2019, 2021, and 2022. A lot of questions about what would have happened in 2020 had there been a season. We could be talking about a team that has won 4 state championships in a row.
Yeah, they are a very, very well-connected team. They play as 11 on the field instead of 11 individuals. They know where each other are going, and they are able to put the ball right exactly where it needs to be almost every single time.
The big question going into this game, as soon as we found out that Teddy Oppler was out, is does this change things? Well, the answer is no. No Teddy Oppler, no problem for the Bronx. Goes towards the center. Nice move by the referee, I must say, to let the ball just kind of glide through his legs. Hills was there to receive it. Knocks it out towards the left side to Smock. Knocks it towards Hills with the right foot. Back to Barrystan, who's got 1 goal already. 14, who we don't have a name for. We'll try to get one at the half. Knocks it out. Here comes Drew Barker, though. Barker sends that one looking for Searle Brooks. Or Brooks Searle, excuse me. 2 last name there. His dad is going to kill me later on. And that one goes out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Jackson.
We just saw a pretty good example. We're talking about 11 players connected. Number 9 for Jackson, he jumped over a pass without even looking. He knew where it was going, and he knew it wasn't going to him. I was able to get out of the way.
Renova kicks that one high and out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Jackson. Puts it at the feet of Smith, but it's directly off him and out of bounds. And we've got some substitutions coming in for the Red Devils.
It's always when you want to go fast.
Yep. For the Red Devils, Drew Barker is going to come off, and it's going to be McKay Johnstone for the Red Devils. Welling to throw it in, chucks it down the right sideline off of the chest of Ramirez. Ramirez with a nice move, but Pluma will go ahead and send it towards his teammate. Hills goes right back to Pluma. On the left side, Jaime Perez. Usually a defenseman, but playing forward here today, and he has done great. Good turn away by Caleb Welling, who I got to say, he has definitely been a player to keep your eye on today. Thrown down the left line and picked up by Renova. Renova with a break, gets around Hills, tries to go around one defender. There was Searle to receive it, gets it out to Lichty. Lichty Inside the attacking third, lets one rip from way outside, and the wind takes it towards the left post and out of bounds.
Well, if anything, this makes the keeper have to climb up a snow hill.
Lichty will come out. Godina comes in for the Red Devils. Under 10 to play. We'll be right back with the conclusion of half number 1. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Sizzling bacon, delicious fried eggs, and beautiful fluffy blueberry pancakes. At the Down Home Eatery, everything is made fresh and delicious. With a newly remodeled and beautiful atmosphere, the Down Home Eatery will become your new favorite place to eat. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uintah BOCES Number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Red Devils down 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we are under 10 minutes left in the first half, 8:15 to be exact. Goals scored in the 14th minute by Jensen Smock and Kareem Baristan in the 17th minute for Jackson. Perez puts this one at the feet of Pluma, kicked away by McKay Johnstone, and from outside and over the top bar was Perez.
JV girls get to play with 2 balls for a little bit as they try to send that one back. But on that shot, just a little underneath it, gets over top of it. He's able to ping it a little towards the net.
Myers with a line drive kick right at Hills for Jackson. Bronx trying to establish possession on the left side, and that one goes out of bounds. The last touch over the line was...
I think it's going to be a free kick.
Actually, going to be a free kick. They call a foul on Jackson. Send this one down the line. Hills off of his chest. Searle tried to play some tough defense there, knocks it towards the left side. Here comes Perez with the cross into the box, but Godina is able to get a foot to it. Searle along the right side with a man on, and that goes off of Jackson and out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Evanston. And here comes Colby Jones for the Red Devils.
It's a good body right there from Searle as he's able to ward off the defender just to get possession of the ball. And then he's able to win the throw-in. See if the Red Devils can get the ball on into the attacking third and just kind of hold it there for a little bit as we only got 6 minutes, 45 seconds left to go in the second half.
Welling chucks it down the right line, goes off of Renova, but then off of number 13, Arath Munoz, and out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Renova as Evanston moves the ball down the line. Throws it for the right corner, looking for Ramirez. Ramirez with a cross into the box. That one goes off of the fingertips of Keelan and into his glove. Now here come the Bronx with 6:15. Sends this one towards the right side. Here comes Barrystan. Smith. Kick towards the left side. All on his lonesome was Perez. Quickly covered by Welling. Perez looking for a chance to get into the penalty area, but it's knocked out of bounds by Welling. That'll bring up a corner kick with just under 6 minutes left in this first half. Corner kick flies into the box off of the head of Smith and over the goal line. Goal kick coming up for the Red Devils.
Got about 5:30 left to go in the half, and objective for the Red Devils, gain momentum heading into the second half.
Myers sends this one down the left wing, goes for the head of Renova, but instead is taken away on the bounce by Jackson. Here come the Bronx. On the right side, Smith crossing it into the box, turned away by Johnstone for the Red Devils. Renova with the ball at his feet with just over 5 minutes to play in the first. Sends this one downfield looking for Searle, but instead it'll be taken in by the Bronx. On the left wing, that is Zampa. Over to Concannon.
If there's anywhere where the Bronx haven't been perfect, it's been on those long balls where, you know, they're unsure to whether go get it in the air or let it bounce, and a couple times the Red Devils were able to take advantage of that.
Over towards the left side, here comes Barrystan with a goal already. Smock in on goal, looking for number 2, and a great sliding block by Mr. Lichty.
I do like that he got wide on that shot attempt. When you're coming out against the shooter one-on-one, you have to get your body as wide as possible, try to take up as much room of the net as you can.
There you saw it on instant replay.
Hip attack goes out of bounds.
Under 4 to play here in the first half. And the Red Devils with the goal kick. It'll be taken by Myers. Sends it towards the right wing, right at the hip of Godina, who's got first and second touches. Sends this one looking for Searle. He's got a chance. Great ball to Searle. Pops this one up for Mendez. Keelan, though, comes out and takes care of business.
So the right idea, though, for the Red Devils. That's what's been the most successful for them on the attack, is just long balls from the back and trying to get to that second ball.
Hills kicks it over towards the right side, finds Smith on the right, puts on the brakes. Owen Smith on the wing. Colby Jones on defense. Jones tries to shut down the real estate between him as Hills will pop that one up and out of here over the right corner.
Just didn't get that one squarely.
Just a bit outside. Red Devils to kick this one away with under 3 minutes left in the first, down 2-0 in the Heritage, or excuse me, in the first half on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Myers, light kick out to Kohler, who sends this one at the feet of, looked like Godina on a rip for Smock as he is ready and waiting at the right place at the right time and puts that one into the left corner.
That's a tough break. Red Devils trying to clear it from the goal kick. Turned over.
It's a brace for Jensen Smock in the 37th minute.
Another hat trick watch. We've already seen 2 today.
On the girls' side. Kicked up high by Myers, looking for the right sideline, but out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for the Bronx. Hills along the left wing to Smock. Knocks it out towards the center. Great job by Myers to step in front of it. Back to Jones, who sends that one downfield. Off of the head of Ramirez, it's going to be a foot race between Ramirez and Concannon, and the latter will knock it over to the Gavin Keelan, the keeper, who just knocks it out. Godina, kick towards the right side. And taken away, Godina still. He got the goal against Rock Springs. Goes back to Mendez, and we got a whistle.
Offsides.
Offsides on the Red Devils. Free kick coming up with under 90 seconds here in the first half.
That is one thing that the back line of the Bronx has done excellently as step up and force a couple offsides against the Red Devils.
Perez into the corner looking for the cross. And there it is, the hat trick by Smock off of the ricochet.
Jackson goal by number 17, Jensen Smock.
Makes it 4-0 Bronx on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Smock scores in the final minute.
That's a great one-touch volley there from Smock as that ball came in, landed perfectly. He made no mistake. Kid is a finisher, that's for sure.
Ramirez goes around the defender. Right boot kick out towards the right, taken back by Jackson. Hills just lightly knocks it at the feet of Zampa. Now here come the Red Devils trying to get something going in the final 30 seconds. However, here Barrystan with a goal already. Now knocks it out towards the left side to Perez, and it's just going to be a slow roller into the arms of Lichty, but no harm done. They're offsides. Under 15 to play here in the first. Myers puts the ball at the spot. 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left. We'll see if he can get anything off. And that's going to do it. So halfway home, it's Jackson with the late first half explosion. They're up 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Weststar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Weststar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Weststar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome to the Les Schwab Plain Star broadcast booth. Our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Score at the half, it's Jackson 4, Evanston 0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Scoring opened up in the 14th minute with Jensen Smock and then Kareem Barrystan 3 minutes later. And then Smock with a first half hat trick, getting goal number 2 in the 32nd minute and goal number 3 in the 39th. That's your score, and those are your first half stats. Jager Lichty with some good saves, but all the goals that have kind of gone in, much like the Rock Springs game, just screamers.
Yeah, there hasn't really been too much that you can really do as a keeper. I mean, you know, you get a breakaway with the guy that's already scored a goal. He's on fire. He scores again. And then he gets one and just lets an absolute missile go off, an instant turnover, just letting it rip. Not a lot of time to react. So it's been tough for the keeper here today. I mean, but he's made some great saves. Once again, this game could be really out of hand right now if it wasn't for his play.
We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Get to Know Your Red Devils segment. This week, today, we talk with senior with the DECA Club, Mr. Gideon Stahl. It's Get to Know Your Red Devils, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
here with Gideon Stahl with the DECA Club here at Evanston. And DECA is a kind of a new thing to me, but I've had friends that did it in school. But if you could kind of explain what DECA is, Gideon.
So DECA is competitive business. We get these role plays that give us business scenarios, and just kind of depending on where your field is, you have to do the best solution possible and just talk to your judge about it.
And I understand you are the state champion in hospitality and tourism. So what exactly does that mean?
So hospitality and tourism, that's just pretty much customer service area. And I was the state champion, so I just outperformed everybody in the role plays, and then my test scores are super high.
So go ahead and take us through, I guess, kind of the scoring of it. Like, you have judges scoring you during the role plays, like how you respond to certain situations, or just kind of take us through the event a little bit.
Yes, sir. So we have the scenario, and we have to present a solution, and it's a role play. The judge can be like a boss or supervisor, and we are an employee. So we have to hit about 4 topics that if you don't hit those, you won't get a good score. You have to hit those 4 topics, and they're worth at least 15 points. And then the rest of your points come from how confident you are when you talk, how effective you can communicate, and stuff like that.
If you could you tell us what your scenario was?
My scenario was I had to tell the boss a better way to show cultural sensitivity to our customers. It was taking place. I work at this hotel and lounge that has a bunch of different people from different cultures. So I had to explain to my boss what we should do to help the customers feel more involved.
Not only are you a state champion, but you're also a national championship qualifier. You guys are going to be going to Orlando later on this month to compete at nationals. Talk to me about how excited you are about that.
I'm very excited because this is my first year doing DECA. I didn't really expect to do all that well. The first competition we went to, I didn't even place at all, and I ended up winning this one, so it's pretty cool.
So was it a bit of a surprise to you to win state, but throughout the season were you kind of building up to where you knew you could compete?
Honestly, I was really surprised. We don't have very many meets to set us up for it, and the first 2 I did, I was still trying to find out exactly how to do it. So when I came in and ended up taking first place, it was just very surprising for me.
Well, congratulations on that. I'm sure everybody's really proud of you for that. That's awesome.
Thank you.
All right, so this is Get to Know Your Red Devils presented by Ellingford Brothers, and I've kind of got 10 random getting to know you questions here, and you just need to pick 4 numbers between 1 and 10, and that'll be your spotlight interview. Sound good?
Yes, sir.
All right, so what's that first one going to be?
I'll pick number 8.
Number 8. What's a fun fact about you?
I do a lot of sports. I'm very involved, and I also help out with the learning lab at the high school.
That's awesome. Okay, so what's that next one going to be?
Number 5.
Number 5. So what, besides going to nationals and absolutely dominating there, what's your plans for the future?
When I graduate, I'm going to serve a mission for my church, and then after that, I'm going to find a college and try and get a law degree.
What kind of law are you interested in practicing?
Defense lawyer. Criminal justice, stuff like that.
Awesome. All right. So you got 2 more. So what's that next one going to be?
Number 2.
Number 2. All right. So it's a 2-pronger. What's your favorite food in Evanston, and what's your favorite restaurant?
Chicken enchiladas, and I'll get them from Don Pedro's.
Don Pedro's, is that your number 1 go-to spot then? What are you having to wash that down?
Probably some lemonade.
Lemonade? Sounds like a good combination there.
Oh, yeah. It definitely is.
All right. So one more question. What's it going to be?
Number 1.
Number 1, what's been your favorite memory, I guess, here at Evanston High School? You mentioned you participated in a lot of sports. You're obviously doing really, really well at DECA. So what's kind of been your favorite memory here?
I'd probably have to say going to All Northwest Choir this year. It's a choir where they pick the top people from 5 states to go to Washington and sing it together. And I think that was my favorite memory because it was just so cool. Everyone to be there and just sounded really good.
That sounds like it was an amazing experience. Where in Washington was it?
Bellevue, Washington.
And did you guys do multiple performances, or was it just one big performance?
One big performance. We had 2 days of rehearsal, so 16 hours.
That sounds like it was pretty intense.
Yes, it was. And I was sick, too, during those days, so it was very intense for me.
Well, when it rains, it pours, right?
Yes, sir.
That is Gideon Stahl. He is our spotlight on Get to Know Your Red Devils presented by Ellingford Brothers. Gideon, again, congratulations on the success at DECA at State. Good luck in Orlando at Nationals. Anything else before we wrap this up?
No, sir. Thank you, and go Big Red.
Big thank you to Gideon Stahl for joining us on Get to Know Your Red Devils. We will have our second half when we come back after this. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve Uintah County residents. Visit our website today, uintahcountycd.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that 80% of my learning comes through vision?
That's right. Poor vision can affect learning, attention span, reading, and confidence. At Uintah Eye and Vision, we know that annual eye exams are a critical part of your overall health and well-being.
Call to schedule an appointment, 789-3937.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Look at our Kazine's Ace and Furniture fan cam. Evanston, of course, 3.5 hours away from Jackson. And big thank you to Kazine's Ace and Furniture for giving us a chance to highlight our fans who travel with the team, as there will be a left side shot goes wide off of the left post. Again, that's our Kazine's Ace and Furniture fan cam, brought to you by Kazine's Ace and Furniture. 4-0, the score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard here in the second half. Of course, 3 of those goals scored by Jensen Smock, 1 by Kareem Berrystad.
Yeah, the wind's definitely picked up here to start the second half.
Little nippy. Just a programming note, at the conclusion of this game, we're going to go right into our post-game show. We're going to go through the post-game show uninterrupted. We have a 3.5-hour drive back home tonight, and we got to get to bed in time to get up early so we can bring you Evanston versus Kelly Walsh at Rock Springs tomorrow. Of course, girls will kick off at 11, boys at 1. We will have the pregame show brought to you by My Life Financial at 10:30 a.m. Back to live action. Jackson kicks that one away, and now calmed down by Pluma. Goes along the center of the field, puts on the brakes, knocks it towards the left side to Hills. Over on the left, waiting for it, was Berrystad. Into the penalty area, Berrystad puts that one into the net. Wow, Berrystad buries it on the right side of the net. And double checking that, it might not be Berrystad. That's actually going to be Jaime Perez.
Whoever that was an incredible shot on an angle. I didn't see it going. I thought it went behind.
So in the 43rd minute, Perez makes it 5-0 Jackson on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And the Bronx looking to pick up their second conference win of the season, make it 6 points on the table. Evanston still looking for their first win. Lost 3-1 to Rock Springs on the 31st. And we're seeing how Evanston's not being able to get on a pitch might be playing an effect here, especially since Jackson is doing such a good job connecting the passes and kind of showing that expert field vision. Throw down the left side, turned away by Jones. Concannon goes out towards the right side to Diaz. Picked up by Welling and Reeves. Johnstone knocks it over to Mendez. Jordan sends this one forward. Troy Ramirez trying to get there, and Keelan will just scoop it on up. By the way, new goalkeeper for the Red Devils. It's Carter Blair, the senior. Keelan pops this one up high, drops down around the 40, headed back by Reeves, but into the belly of Pluma. Barrystead goes towards the center to Hills. Perez, who got the goal in the 43rd minute, knocks it back to the center. Kimmel back to Perez, but it is turned over the line by Jones for the Red Devils. 36:05 remaining in this second half. Throwing down the left line, Hills knocks this one forward, but it is to the feet of the Red Devils. Here comes Ramirez for Evanston. Gets it out to Brody Reeves, who can't keep it in bounds. And it'll be a throw-in coming up for the Bronx. Brian Diaz to take it over. Light throw at the feet of Concannon. Kimmel for the Bronx at the center. Kicks it towards the left side to number 14. Don't have a name for him. That's the one that he's not on our roster. He's not on the official roster either that the coaches or that the announcer stand has. Kicks it downfield, and now here comes Perez for Jackson, streaking into the left corner, puts on the brakes, knocks it back out to number 14 from distance off of the knees of Blair, turned away by Evanston, but another chance and a sliding dive by Blair. Great job there by Carter Blair, who is able to bring it in. Drop kicks this one to the center. Pretty impressive kick there.
One of the disadvantages of being a tall goalie are the shots around your feet. The first initial shot off the shins of Blair, able to respond and get back and make the second save.
And coming down a little bit awkwardly on the foot was Perez, but he seems to be okay. Free kick coming up for the Bronx. It'll be taken by Braden Hills. I think Brooklyn might be his sister. I was right about that.
I'm sure he appreciates that.
Braden Hills, the junior, to take the free kick. See what he decides to do, and he takes a shot at goal, and that's in. Wow. Braden Hills from way outside puts it in, and it's 6-0 Jackson.
Jackson goal by number 21, Braden Hills.
Low line drive, keeping it low. It's harder for a keeper to get down low to make that save.
In the 46th minute, Ramirez goes back to Godina. Sends that one forward. And now here comes Jackson again on the loose. Trying to put that one in was Barrystan, who is right against the goalkeeper. And Barrystan in the 47th minute. His second goal, and he's got to brace it. 7-0 Jackson.
Well, Red Devils got to play for tomorrow. Try to get some momentum back. I mean, it's been a tough opening 7 minutes here in the second half, but try to get some momentum heading into tomorrow. You have more matches coming the rest of the week.
Johnstone looking for Renova. Ricky, can he get there? He does not. Slaps the flag in frustration, and it'll be a goal kick coming up for Gavin Keelan and the Bronx. Just kicks it out towards the left to the feet of Kimmel. He'll send that one forward, turned away by Jones. Hills down the left side, and now on his horse is Perez, but Myers is able to sweep it over the line. Perez, who got a goal back in the 43rd minute, showing some great speed. Myers, though, is able to close in on the ball, sweep it over. Here comes the throw-in from Jackson. Goes to Hills. Gets it back out to Perez. Renova sends that one down. Popped up by Kimmel for Jackson. And the ball is up for grabs. Finally calmed down by Barrystan for the Bronx. Kimmel at the midfield. Just lightly pokes it over to number 14. Again, we don't have a name for him. And Jackson still with possession. Now it'll be the short passes to try to just work their way back in. Drops it back to the goalkeeper, Keelan. And over the left sideline, out of bounds. Here comes a throw-in coming up for Evanston with 31-41 in the verge of the attacking third for the Red Devils. Renova gets it to the feet of Ramirez, but it's taken away by the Bronx. Kimmel with a line drive into the center, turned away by Myers on the first touch. Second touch is Jackson. Third touch, Evanston. Sent back through by the Bronx, looking towards the right side to Wetzler. He's got it, tries to go around the defender, but a good job by Evanston to stay with it. And a left corner shot drops in by Smock, his fourth of the game. In the 49th minute, 10 minutes ago, separating his last goals. We're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll come back after this. You're tuned into First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Here come the Bronx out of the break. Big opportunity for Pluma. Sends it towards the left side. Popped up at the feet of Smock. Trying to find some room. Smock with 4 goals in the game here today. Sends a light roller and Pluma gets it on the reception. Pluma with the goal, and that is his first goal of the game, and that is 11 minutes into it, so the 51st minute.
Yeah, tough day.
9-0 Jackson. And as you mentioned, now for Evanston, it's about execution. It's about being ready for Kelly Walsh tomorrow. Girls will play at 11, boys will play at 1. Our pregame show brought to you by My Life Financial at 10:30 a.m. Kicks it out towards the center. Goes to the feet of number 14, and now Perez kicks this one back to Concannon. Kick towards the right side. Barrystan. And chased away by Colby Jones. Kicked free by Blair. Headed away by Sal Renova. Johnstone feeds it to Lichty on the right. Sends it towards the right wing. And Searle Can't get there in time. It's over the line. Throw in coming up for the Bronx with 28 minutes and 10 seconds left.
And you know, if you're the Red Devils, you can hang your head and pout for the next 28 minutes. But, you know, sometimes when getting blown out, you can find what your team is really about.
Yep.
And it doesn't look like they're hanging their heads. They're going to try to score one here.
Absolutely. They are going to be fighting to the very last whistle, as you would expect from any Evanston team. As it goes out of bounds, throw in coming up for the Red Devils.
We do want to remind you, though, that this is a very, very good Jackson team.
Yep.
This isn't, you know, the worst-ranked team in 4A doing this. This is a team that's won, what?
The last 3 state championships.
Yeah, it's an impressive run, and you can really tell that they are very connected as a team as they're going to get an opportunity here again.
And this is without arguably their best player in Teddy Oppler, as that goes over the line. Throw in, or a goal kick coming up for the Red Devils. Evanston will get another crack at Jackson. This time we'll have them in Evanston. Date for that game to be determined. Kimmel kicks it back to Keelan. Kicks it towards the left side, looking for Searle. Tried to step in front of that, and now the Bronx on the left side. Perez gets through some tough defense, but Riley Kohler able to usher it out of play. Throwing coming up for Jackson. Trying to go into the box, and doesn't matter. We've got a offsides flag on Jackson. Free kick coming up for the Red Devils.
I'd like to see Jones on that last tackle attempt he had go with a little more control. He tried to blow through, take the ball and run, but I think if he comes at that a little more controlled, he's able to dispossess.
Godina and Barker each back there. So is Searle, but the trio of Red Devils can't get it as the ball rolls into the arms of Keelan. Dumped back out to Brian Diaz for Jackson, sent forward by Concannon for the Bronx. Headed up and away by Munoz. Now Evanston gets the ball back. Lichty looking for Ramirez, but the ball gets away from him and again rolls into the arms of Keelan. His goal kick received by Godina, sent over by Smith for the Bronx. Carter Blair waving off the defense. Actually, that might have been Caleb Welling telling the goalkeeper he had it, and as he does just sweep it over the line. Goal kick. Actually, no, it wasn't a goal kick. It'll just be a throw-in. So somehow Welling got it over the sideline without giving up the corner. Throw in for Jackson. Concannon pops that one up. It would have been through any football uprights, but it will do nothing for him here in the spring.
You can see the flight of that ball, how much the wind is really pushing that thing back. That thing should have been over the canyon of snow and gone forever, but instead the wind does the ball boys a favor and keeps it in play.
Carter Blair to kick it away for the Red Devils, and we got a whistle. It's a low kick right at the chest of Renova for the Red Devils. Now dispossessed and back to the Bronx. 24 minutes left in this one. Evanston will play Kelly Walsh, the #1 team in the Wild Preps Coaches and Media Poll, tomorrow. We'll play that game at 1 p.m. And then the girls will play at 11 a.m. We'll have our pregame show brought to you by My Life Financial at 10:30 a.m. Diaz in the right corner. Kicks this one forward, and a good job by Myers. Ramirez sends it along the left sideline, heads up, and out of bounds. Throw in coming up for Jackson. Diaz to throw it in. Chucks it at the feet of Concannon. Nice light touch. Kicks it towards the left side to Garcia. 22:57 remaining in this second half. Perez curling it into the box and turned up and away by Reeves. Goes to the feet of Sal Renova. And now taken back by the Bronx. Concannon. Stolen by the Red Devils, Searle. Here comes Mendez through one defender. Jordan Mendez, one end to the other, goes over a sliding tackle attempt by Diaz, and it goes over the goal line. It'll be a goal kick. They say it wasn't touched by anyone. So a goal kick coming up for Keelan.
A little strong on the last touch there for Mendez, as, you know, trying to escape a slide tackle while keeping the ball is one of probably the harder things to do in the game, as Mendez is nearly able to do it there. As it's a nice rush to see out of the Red Devils. That ball's coming way into the crowd.
Throw in coming up for Evanston. It'll be taken by Reeves. Goes to the chest of Sal Renova. He'll go ahead and take the throw in himself. And that's headed over the goal line by Kimmel. Corner kick coming up for the Red Devils. It'll be taken by Ricky Renova. You see this game probably no longer in question, but the Red Devils continuing to push and continuing to fight.
Yeah, getting a goal here tonight is going to feel good for tomorrow.
Renova, line drive kick. That one nearly off the head of Drew Barker. Here comes Kohler trying to get there, but he overruns it. Bronx now on the run. Perez on the left wing. Can't hold on to it. Taken away by Welling for the Red Devils. Goes back to the foot of Searle. And the Bronx and the Red Devils will battle in the midfield for it. And we got a handball called on the Red Devils. Free kick coming up for Jackson. 20 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. This one heading into the box, but Myers gets a foot on it and redirects it into the arms of Blair. Kicked up high towards the midfield and taken in by Mendez. Sends that one to Drew Barker. Barker in on goal. Barker shoots, scores! Drew Barker with the goal. You mentioned how big a goal would be for the Red Devils, and Drew Barker responds in the 60th minute.
Off a deep ball from a kick by the keeper. That's an incredible punt. As like we talked about earlier, that's where the Red Devils had the little success they've had today in the attacking end has been off of long balls. And they get one from the keeper there off a drop kick. They're able to bury it. Drew Barker opens his account on the year.
And that's not the first time we've seen Drew have a great opportunity today. It seems like he has been kind of a go-to throughout the afternoon for the Red Devils. And we'll see if that can create some momentum for Evanston. It's an awful lot to ask for them to try to equal this game. But if you can go and you can get some goals late in this game, that really helps you out moving forward. Handball called on the Bronx.
So, some would say silly to ask them to tie this game.
Yep. But at the same time, as you mentioned, stranger things have happened.
You got to build momentum, though.
Yeah, that's for tomorrow.
That's the biggest thing here is building momentum through the weekend and getting out and being able to play a couple of matches as we got a long shot towards goal. Whoa.
Ooh, Renova misses the top bar by about 2 feet. And now it'll be a goal kick coming up for Keelan. If he could have deposited that one in there, that would have been all-time great.
That's one of those that you try when it's a 8-goal game.
Yep. Keelan with a short goal kick. Kept in by, no, the Bronx can't keep it in. Evanston with the throw-in. Quickly, Welling goes to work. Chucks it down the line looking for Searle. Instead, it will be Kimmel who just escorts it over the goal line. And a goal kick coming up for Gavin Keelan in the Bronx. But Drew Barker gives the Red Devils something to cheer about on a beautiful strike. Checking back into the game will be Kareem Berrysten. But hey, you get a goal late in this game, you're starting to build some momentum. Great job by Searle. Pops this towards the left side, looking for Barker. And now we got a foot race. It'll be won by Owen Smith, but Mendez gets there, gets a foot to it. And we've got a whistle. It'll be a foul on Mendez. Free kick awarded to the Bronx.
Definitely a refreshed Evanston team after that goal. I mean, it's nice to see the ball go in the back of the net. It gives you a little more energy, even in a 9-1 ball game, just allowing you to really come out and finish these last 17 minutes with a positive. That's all you can really ask for, is just have a net positive here in the last 17.
Throwing down the line for Jackson. Turned away by Myers. He'll pop that one up high. Sal Renova and Concannon collide. It'll be a free kick awarded to the Bronx. So Concannon goes ahead and pops this one up forward. Kohler. And now taken away by the Bronx, but turned away by Reeves for Evanston, looking for Searle off of the head of Smock. 16:27 to play in this one. Kicks it over towards the right side to Berrysten. Stepping in front of that one, though, for the Red Devils is Kohler. Off of the chest of Drew Barker. Kicks it over towards the left. And with 16 minutes left, we'll go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we'll have the conclusion of this one. It's 9-1 Jackson on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
At Uinta County School District #1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uinta County School District #1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Just under 15 minutes remaining in this one. And just a programming note, at the conclusion of this one, we will immediately, without any breaks, roll into our post-game show and do that one uninterrupted, as we need to get packed up and get back on the road and get ready for the game tomorrow. We invite you to join us live from Rock Springs High School. It'll be Evanston versus Kelly Walsh High School, as Rock Springs will be letting the Red Devils borrow Tiger Stadium as their home field this week. They will, quote-unquote, host Kelly Walsh tomorrow. Girls at 11, boys at 1 p.m. We'll have the My Life Financial pregame show at 10:30 a.m. And then, of course, on Friday, it'll be Evanston versus Natrona at Rock Springs High School. Same times, girls at 11, boys at 1, pregame show at 10:30. Jackson trying to get something going to finish this one with a flourish with 13 minutes and 18 seconds left. Throw in coming up for the Bronx. Headed away by Braden Hills and over the right sideline.
Illegal throw.
Oh. Here come the subs for the Red Devils. And those subs are Dylan Lichty, Josh Godina, and Brody Reeves, it looks like, back into the game for the Red Devils. Check that. That's McKay Johnstone. 12 minutes, 40 seconds, separating Jackson from their second conference win of the season. Throw in by Reeves. Goes to the foot of Smith. Taken in by Jackson. Looks like we got some JV players in that we don't have names for. Brooks Searle takes a hit and is able to get right back up and get back into the fight immediately. As that one is popped through by the Bronx. Here comes Pluma, who's got one goal already. Kicks it out towards the right side to Hills. He's got one as well, looking for the top corner, and that's going, gone. Oh, wait, wrong sport. But it is gone. That ball's not coming back as that went over the snowbank. And we'll be chasing that one down. Evanston with a goal kick with 11:39 to play. Headed away by the Bronx. And over the line, throwing coming up for the Red Devils. Sun has disappeared behind the clouds. And as soon as that happened, the temperature plummeted. And it felt like we lost a lot of our fans just kind of saying, all right, we'll call this one a day, as it has definitely gotten a little bit colder here than we started, and it was never the warmest day to begin with. On the left side, Jackson trying to get something going here into the box. From the left side, a rip and a score. This time it's Braden Hills with goal number 2. In the 70th minute. 2 goals for the day for Hills. Well, Aaron, after seeing both of these Bronx teams in person, you got to think that there's a good opportunity for Jackson to sweep the state championship in 4A soccer, both on the boys and the girls side.
Yeah, both teams played phenomenal today, and they look really good.
Still a long season ahead for the Red Devils, as this was only game number 2 of the season, and the first time they've been out on a pitch in quite a while. It'll be very interesting to see what we see from the Red Devils, both boys and girls, when they finally do get some consistent time on the field. But if you're Evanston today, you maybe feel a little bit let down about this one for a few minutes, and then you got to immediately put it out of your mind and get ready to take on Kelly Walsh, which is the #1 team in the latest Wild Preps Coaches and Media poll.
I wouldn't waste too much time being feeling bad for yourself today. I mean, with the #1 team in the state coming in tomorrow, you have to get over this one real quick and get ready for tomorrow, else, you know, it could be the same thing.
Yep. Well, they'll be starting the girls' game tomorrow again at 11 o'clock, the boys at 1. My Life Financial pregame show at 10:30 a.m., which means we've got ourselves an early morning to get to Rock Springs on time to get set up and on the air. So because of that, in 8 minutes and 57 seconds, we're going to roll straight into the postgame show, do the entire postgame show uninterrupted, and then get packed up and head to start the 3.5-hour drive back to Evanston tonight. Turned away by the Bronx as we go back to live action, 8:40. This one sent forward, looking for Mendez, who might have had a little bit of a step on the left side, though. This is Barry Stan, and out of bounds. Throw in coming up for the Red Devils. Quickly, Brody Reeves runs over, picks up the ball, chucks it over, looking for Troy Ramirez, headed away by Concannon, and headed back by Hills, who hit the last goal for Jackson. Here come the Bronx yet again. Zampa kicks it over towards the right side, looking for Barry Stan, And out of bounds, throwing coming up for the Red Devils. Reeves off of the head of Mendez. Good ball to Lichty, sends this one to Jordan. Mendez into the left side of the box and then out. Mendez trying to go around the defender. That would be Joe Martinez, and it is out of bounds over the goal line. Last touch was Evanston. Goal kick coming up for the Bronx. Gavin Keelan to take it for Jackson. This one right at the foot of Hills. Smith. Back to Barrystan. Now here come the Red Devils on defense. Reeves steps in front of that one, and now Barrystan sends this one towards the left side, and offsides is Jackson. Free kick coming up for the Red Devils with just over 7 minutes remaining in this second half.
Yeah, we apologize about not being able to see. Yeah, there's just people in the way.
Yeah, and unfortunately, because of the change of venue, usually we would be at the McIntosh Stadium, the football stadium for Jackson, is where they usually play their soccer games, but much like a lot of other facilities, it's been buried by the snow from this winter, and because of the change of venue, we are actually ground level. So we're doing the very, very best we can. We apologize for the camera not being at the optimum angle.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess if I see someone with a camera, I probably wouldn't go stand in front of it, but that's me.
Shot at the top, and that one goes in, and it's Hills with his third goal. And the clock rolls with 6 minutes left. Hills with the hat trick. That is the 75th minute.
Jesus Christ.
All right, here comes the throw-in. On the right sideline and out of bounds. Last touch was Jackson. They'll throw it back out. 5 minutes remaining. Keelan kicks it towards the left side. Pops this one high, and now Jackson with just over 5 minutes to play. On the left. Shot from distance, great catch by Carter Blair, who's able to bring that one in. Drop kick up high. Headed away by Kimmel. Smith on the right. And then kicked over the line by Jackson. And now here comes the throw-in coming up for Brody Reeves. Looking for the foot of Mendez, turned away by Kimmel for Jackson. Kohler for Evanston fighting for the ball, but instead they'll go out to number 14. Now here comes Jaime Perez. Check that. That is actually a... What number is that?
It was a nicely done offside trap there by Kobe Jones. He was the last defender back on that far side. He stepped forward, forcing the play offsides.
Kick towards the left side to Myers. Couldn't see who that was on the left side. That's number 12 for Jackson. Adi Wetzler, the sophomore, and goes out of bounds. Under 4 minutes to play in this one. Throwing down the left line. That one's turned away by Jackson, out of bounds. Throwing quickly by Renova. And off sides.
Nah.
Nope, never mind. That's an illegal throw, and it looks like, I think.
I think he threw that ball about 10 yards down the field further than when it went out.
Here we go, Evanston in possession. 3 minutes, 19 seconds. And this one hops into the box. Good job by Blair. Sorry, we've got a little bit of an obstructive view. But we'll give you everything we've got. Smith with the shot goes wide of the left post.
You know, I like Blair quickly after catching the ball, trying to punt it away right away. I mean, that's the way that the Red Devils scored their goal earlier. Give it a shot, see what could happen. Unfortunately, I think he just missed that one a little bit, got on top of it.
Under 3 minutes to play. Kohler calms it down. Ramirez kicks it out to Renova on the left. Ricky puts on the brakes. Sends it towards the right side, but it hops a little too much over the goal line. And a goal kick coming up for Jackson, and you would imagine they will take their time getting this one off with just over 2 minutes to play.
You know, I got to give credit to the keeper down here. Wearing shorts. You don't see that real often. It is a very cold day.
It has definitely turned colder. Not sure exactly what the temperature is, but
well, it's not enough, that's for sure.
Yeah. My nose is running, so if that tells you anything. We'll be back in action tomorrow, live from Rock Springs High School. Rock Springs has graciously let Evanston use Tiger Stadium as their home stadium for this week's double headers against the Casper schools. We'll have Evanston girls taking on Kelly Walsh at 11 a.m. The boys at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Our pregame show brought to you by My Life Financial on the air at 10:30 a.m. And then we'll have the same game times on Friday against Natrona County. Turned away by the Red Devil defense. Colby Jones puts this one at the feet of Dylan Lichty, and it's taken away by Jackson, however, sent back by Brody Reeves. Ramirez with a nice little step over. With 1:03 left. Kicks it towards the right side. Goes towards the right for Barryston.
That's a good first touch there from Barryston.
He's got Barryston with 2 goals in the game.
Tried for the third there. That's a good stop. I don't think the keeper saw that until it was on him. Just kind of gauging his reaction. I'm on line with where he was standing, and it didn't look like he moved until it was over a couple defenders.
Under 30 seconds to play, 25 to be exact. Diaz sends this one's forward for Pluma, and we've got a offsides flag.
Looks like the Red Devils are going to send everyone forward. I mean, might as well. You got 8 seconds left. See what you can do.
Here we go. 6 seconds left. This one goes to Renova, but he's cut off by Smock, and that is going to do it.
You know, heck of a day for Smock. He has the hat trick and then a couple good defensive plays in the second half, and they moved into the back line.
Your final score, Jackson 11, Evanston 1. We're going to roll right into our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat because we've got to get packed up and get back on the road so we can do the games tomorrow. But goals scored by Jensen Smock. He had 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 by Jamie Perez, 1 by Jared Pluma, 2 by Kareem Barristan, and a hat trick from Brayden Hills. Evanston's lone goal comes in the 60th minute from Drew Barker. That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Moving on to our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. Well, let's give it to Drew Barker. He had a great through ball given to him by Carter Blair. He runs out in front of it and is able to go one-on-one with the keeper, shoots, and scores. And Drew Barker is our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. Time for Pepsi Play of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. And what do we like today? What are you thinking for that Player of the Game for the boys?
I'd have to say Drew Barker. I mean, he's the one that scored.
Drew Barker with the goal. He also had an attempt, a good chance early in the first half, and he was able to make good in the second half. So Drew Barker is our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Pepsi. That's what I like. And we're going to go ahead and close out the broadcast. Again, we got a 3.5-hour drive. And we want to get packed up and get on the road as soon as possible so we can make it home safely and be ready to do the Evanston versus Kelly Walsh games. On behalf of our producers in Evanston, we have Colton Bagley, Sean Hando. Our executive producer is the great Val Cook. Our sales manager is Matt Petrie. Our sales associates, Julie Burley and Sarah Pay, as well as our office manager, Kayleen Anderson. And the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports, we have Voice of the Valley, Mr. Dennis Bedwell, Voice of the Jackson Bronx, Mr. Jake Nichols, Voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, Voice of the West Side Pirates in Idaho, my good friend Cody Olson, of course, my broadcast partner, Voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Aaron Poling. I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com when the Evanston Red Devils take on the Kelly Walsh Trojans. Girls, that tomorrow. Girls at 11 o'clock, boys at 1. Pre-game show at 10:30, brought to you by My Life Financial. Thank you guys so much. Have a good night, and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils.